Okay, now I just need to make sure that our voices are coming through. Can you guys say something? Oh, wait, nope. It should be playing the music, and it's not. So let me get that taken care of. And it should take care of it in a second. There's the music.
Right, it's
So it
gone
should pick you up.
live.
Right, we are good.
Yay!
Okay.
Woo!
So officially, welcome back, everyone.
I'm listening to see if our voices come through.
Okay, yeah, let me know
Yeah,
if they do
Mic
not.
check, mic check.
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 Okay, we're good.
Check it.
Yeah, there's going to
I'm
be a
hearing my
30-second delay.
voice, so
Perfect, then you're good. Okay, so for those watching, unfortunately, the player of Arihiri will not be here this week. So, as far as today's story, Ari will have had so much excitement from the previous day that he is still dead asleep in bed. And because it's an adorable little being of a bird, nobody would dare try to awake him. Still, for the rest of you, there are some things that have happened last time that are worth checking into. Would anybody like to explain what happened last week and get an inspiration for the party?
I'm willing to share what happened last week.
Go for it.
All right.
Just know
So-
that if you're incorrect on any one thing, then you will be taking 2d8 psychic damage. I'm not serious at all.
I know. I was
The
waiting.
pause made me think, is he serious? No, it's a joke.
I was waiting. I was definitely waiting. So
No,
last week, both Rose and Valkyr arrived in the town. I'm sorry, Kagato, I cannot remember the name.
Oh, if you look up to the top and to the right, you'll be able to see the name. At least I think you should.
Oakenbell?
Oakenbell.
Oakenbell. They arrived to the town of Oakenbell. Basically under orders to, well, for one, deliver a package to the blacksmith, as well as keep an eye out for any suspicious activities, see if anything happens. So that's what they were doing. As well as our friends, I'm totally not tabbing, Claire, and Fern, and Arihiri all arrived in the town, whether drawn there by fate, drawn there by a desire to help find a cure for their grandfather, or just drawn there because it's fun and they want to have an adventure. They were all drawn to this particular village. All doing mediocre things, going to the tavern to enjoy a nice drink, or going to the church to ask if they have any ideas about a cure for their grandfather. Either way, they were all interrupted by something. A giant crash that appeared just northeast of the village. Was it northeast or northwest?
Northeast, you are correct.
It was
Yeah.
It was to the northeast. It was a loud crash. Everyone ran outside. Rose was already outside because she was still with the blacksmith helping him out, and saw a bunch of imp-like creatures flying around and attacking the townsfolk. Well, of course, both Rose and Valkyr, who had been a part of the Venturers Guild, jumped into action, but they were also met by a curious Yanti who could grow to a colossal size.
Actually, it's
met-
just large.
Shut up.
She can't
Shut
get
up.
colossal size.
She Rose is standing there. She's just like, she was colossal to me, you idiot. There was our cute little Kenku friend who can fire different spells at the imps. They're incredibly powerful, as well as our arcane archer, who was able to, well, even though she's blind, she was able to see due to the energies that each person was emitting. Each person had their own incredible talents, and both Rose and Valkyr took notice. Once the imps had all been dispersed, they all gathered, only to have a very rude kobold and a not so rude firbolg come up and accuse somebody of basically doing Satan work in her home, even though there is no proof other than their word that they did said Satan work of their home. And that pissed Rose off a lot. And she was ready to get up in people's faces and to stab a bitch if... But it led them to want to investigate this entire operation, whether or not this woman was a Satanist that summoned these imps onto the village or not. So they all went to the tavern. Rose and Valkyr inviting Fern and Claire and Arihiri to the Adventurers Guild, which they all happily accepted. Only for Rose to realize that something was going on in the middle of the night as she headed outside and saw a strange figure standing on top of a building off in the distance. She couldn't quite make it out, but she did make out two very infernal glowing eyes. And that's where the story ended.
Very well done. You definitely earned that inspiration for everyone to use.
Yay!
So, everyone give Bun a big thumbs up and head pats and such. That was very, very, very good and very detailed. There are a few things that, upon waking, based off of everything that had happened, that you all know for certain. And this is to further clarify on some things that you've already said, just as a means of none of you need to roll history. This literally just happened yesterday. So, as far as the reasoning behind all of this, the only thing that was given was the idea that this farmer had been making deals with devils in order to take all of the prosperity for herself. That is the excuse that was effectively given by the kobold. And looking around, you can see that other farms are certainly okay, but they don't look like that they're thriving an enormous amount. As far as the reasoning behind why that was even made in the first place, is because of sources that the kobold had mentioned that he had. But he was a little too intimidated later on to further give any more details than that. And everyone was, especially Rose, too frustrated to even worry about it. So right now, there's a bit of a mystery at hand. Especially after doing some insights, you can see that both stories were correct. The story that she wasn't dealing with any infernals, and the story that she was. So if they're both correct, at least based off of their own testimony that they believe is correct, what's the real truth? There's a lot to look into. You already know about this place to the northeast. That seems to be the farm that this Loxodon came from. There's also the farm that belongs to the kobold and his partner, the furbolg. There's also the mysterious creature that you saw, who seemed to be an infernal, at least based off of the eyes, moving around, darting around in the darkness, and was very surprised to notice that she was, well, noticed. So, it is the start of a brand new day. Arahiri is out cold. I now pass it on to all of you. Since you're all together, we're not going to do this as a roleplay initiative right away. That's only if people start to split up or have a reason to take different turns. So this is going to be a group effort now. Oh, time for me to switch over. Town theme. All right. And now I will pass it on to all of you officially. What would you like to do?
Well, is this early morning?
This is considered relatively, not early. We're going to say that 10 a.m.
Rose is still passed out. Her blankets are all tossed around, just face down. She's not necessarily snoring loud, but you can tell she's snoring a bit. She's got drool on her.
She's out. So, since both Arahiri and Rose are out cold, what would any of the rest of you would like to do?
Well,
I'll
I'd
try to
say
wake
at
Rose
this-
up.
Yeah, I would say at this point, Valkyr is trying to get his armor on. Just in case something happens.
Why do I hear Jaws music?
Dun.
What are you doing?
Alright. Yeah. Oh!
And she's gonna try to wake Rose with the shouting and then picking her up like she picked up the kobold yesterday.
Alright. I will roll perception at disadvantage.
Honestly,
See if this wakes her up.
I think this isn't so much perception as it's more constitution. Because, yeah, the higher you roll is the more knocked out you are in this case. So it's we're gonna, instead of doing it in reverse, we're just doing it like that. So if you roll low, this will wake you up.
Okay. Do you want me to roll at disadvantage or just flat?
Just flat.
Okay. Come on, D&D Beyond.
I'm curious.
No, she knocked out. She just picks up her lifeless body.
Okay.
Her head rolls around as she lets out a loud snort.
And she just drops her
Before-
back on their bed. We're like,
Flops back down on the bed.
okay.
She is out. She's out like a light.
Well, that ain't gonna get you. I have a plan B if you guys are okay with this.
Oh no.
I mean,
No,
what you gotta do?
Yeah.
She could remember
What
this
is?
bag.
I'm afraid to know
Gets
what
out a
plan B
bag of
is.
gets out like a large bag of bagpipes and just started playing.
Roll performance to see how well or how badly you play them.
We'll see.
The whole point of it's just to wake up. I think the bad is supposed to help wake her up more.
Well, you know what? She did roll a 17. So
I rolled a 17.
So your constitution, and I'll give you advantage for this because you're playing with the bagpipe, and I'm going to give Rose disadvantage because this is still bagpipes playing. So Rose,
Oh, do you want me to roll again?
Constitution with disadvantage, and Fern can roll with advantage.
Okay.
Oh
'Cause
no.
This isn't magical sleep. This is just you knocked out.
Oh my god! That's with advantage! That was
you
with
still have a 17.
disadvantage!
You still have a 17, so Fern,
Okay.
with advantage, you need to have your performance roll meet or beat a 17.
Wait, oh my...
Otherwise, you're dragging her along.
I forgot how to roll with advantage again.
Oh, so
Right
there's
click.
2 ways you can do it. You can right-click on the number and choose advantage, and then click it so it rolls at
okay.
advantage, or you just click it twice.
Got it. Did it roll?
Nope.
Not yet.
So if you right click,
I did.
if you right click performance, it will show
Okay, there we go.
everyone itself, and then roll with advantage or disadvantage. So you just click to the advantage one, and once you click roll, then it will roll it.
There we go.
Ah, I see it.
There we go. You did it. I think she woke up.
There it is.
So Fern starts playing these bagpipes, and Rose just shoots up out of the bed. She's like, I'm awake! Sound the alarm!
Yeah,
She
the
starts
loud
running
noise
around-
of very
around the
loud
room.
bagpipes wake you up.
and then she trips on a floorboard and flops face first down
Woo.
before she rolls over, and she's like, "Oh,
Good morning.
Vakir will help her up.
Ari somehow sleeps through this whole thing.
Just puts
She
it away.
just turns to Valkyr and then looks over at everyone. You guys saw nothing! And she heads downstairs.
So what? So what?
She makes her way down the stairs.
Making her way downstairs,
think
walking fast.
Yep. Faces passed. Yep.
I think you and I need to have a little talk later. Not
I don't
everything can be settled with bagpipes, you know.
It worked.
Bagpipes settle all. I mean, it
Heavy
worked.
bagpipes don't work. Violence will. Bye.
No, that won't work either.
You're trying to reason with a barbarian here.
I mean, hey, sometimes
I
it works.
know.
I mean,
I'm
sometimes
trying
it
to
could
get
work, but all you gotta do is just set yourself on the square right in front of the stairs, and then just start moving forward down the stairs.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hop, hop, hop. Yeah.
Okay, I'm still learning to use this sort of thing.
Oh no, you're fine. It's okay.
It'll take a little bit of time, but once you get a few sessions in, it'll just become second nature. That's why I
Whoa.
specifically started you guys upstairs, so it's like a little minor way of how do multiple floors work.
Ah, hidden tutorial, I see.
Yes.
Oh shit. Sorry. Everything is just.
Basically, I will say, can you pick up your character?
I'm not looking for her, and I can't seem to find her.
She's
So
on
what
the
you do is
stairs.
just right click on your character on the left side of the screen. If you right click, it'll automatically zoom in where your character is.
Yeah, she's standing on the stairs right now.
Okay. The camera's just wonky then.
It can,
Okay, yeah, the camera's just wonky here.
The camera is still not the best in this, since it is still in early access, and it has been for the past 4 years. But they're still improving things, and there are ways to fix it. Worst case scenario is that if you're lost or stuck, or especially if you fall through the map somewhere, just let me know and I'll fish you out.
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, trust me, I've lost Kaylee too many times to count.
Well, she's a rogue, so she's supposed to be hidden. not hidden from the player.
Yeah.
So, as you all come downstairs, you find
You'll
that
get used to it, don't worry.
You find that the place is mostly cleaned up. The patrons that were here last night getting drunk and making a mess of things are all gone, except for one who you recognize who's in the corner, passed out drunk. He's snoring loudly, but he's there. He's got a pack of all kinds of stuff near him. Not exactly homeless, just drunk off of his ass. Right now, however, looking in the background, you do see that the original bartender is not here. There is somebody else behind there who is currently washing his hands. Appears to be a goblin of sorts, as he looks like he's getting things ready. He's going back and forth after finishing his washing up. He grabs what looks like a big plank or something of the sort and moves behind the counter and flops it down. Because right now his size is a little small, so he has to almost kind of peek up. But using this, he's able to step on up, and now he's at a decent enough size to do what he needs to do. Seeing all the rest of you like, sorry, I was distracted. Didn't hear you all come down, especially over all that snoring over there in the corner.
Oh, that's what that sound was.
Good morning, the four of you. What can I do for you this morning? If anything. I understand that you all were a big help.
Food.
All right, food it is. Okay, all right. So, you all should have a good idea of what the menu is here, but if not, he just puts a couple of pieces of parchment in front of everyone, which kind of shows the standard fare of pretty much most taverns. Being that this is the morning, anything that you see that is labeled as like a meat dish or a fish dish or anything of the sort, it's still there, but it shows that there's a little asterisk that says breakfast options available. So eggs, sausage, bacon, and such. If you wanted, you could literally order anything though.
Steak and eggs! Steak and eggs! Steak and eggs!
Eggs!
And
Steak and
eggs!
eggs! Steak and
Mother! Not quite sure what to address you as, but for the lady there, what about you? Just looks over to the Kier.
I'll have your specialty orchard glazed fowl.
Special order glazed what?
The orchard glaze is a fowl. Roast
orchard
bourbon
glazed
cider
fowl.
glaze.
Oh, gotcha. So the special, got it.
Yes.
And you?
Yes, I would like a medium rare steak and some sunny side up eggs, please.
Gotcha. So two steaks and eggs. I'm sorry, how'd you want your eggs? And how done do you want your steak?
Please.
She just let out
Medium
a
rare
soft
for
giggle.
me.
Medium rare. And you wanted yours
Mm.
sunny side up and okay. Good. Special for you. 2 orders, steak and eggs, and yeah. And for you.
Yeah, I did say steak and eggs still, but I picked scrambled instead of sunnies.
Gotcha. So 3 orders of steak, 3 orders of eggs, all cooked somewhat the same or slightly different. In your case, scrambled, and the special.
Yay!
All right.
Ah, there it is.
This will be take a little bit of time. So make yourselves comfortable. Okay. So as far as the food, remember every silver that you spend is going to give you a little bit of boost. So based off of the pricing of everything, I know that the special is probably going to do it. I gotta remember the actual prices. There's shops. There we go. So the special was 3 silver pieces.
Yep. So
So,
I got
yeah.
3 temporary tree.
Yep. So every silver that you spend is +1 temp HP. So let's see, for the steak and the eggs across 3 people, that is going to be 3 silver pieces. We'll call that as the meat dish. So yeah. So you all essentially get 3 temporary HP, and Vakir just gets a very delectable breakfast. It's all equally filling, all equally beneficial, but since they're the same price, no real reason to do anything special for the special. Otherwise, other than just be like, it's special. It's special because I say it
Don't
is.
worry. Don't worry, I won't expect you to go into detail.
I'll try my best to give some detail, but I won't.
Mr. Food Porn.
Mr. Food Porn over here. But I'll do. But I won't.
For porno.
I won't go quite into detail. Just be like in general. So, all right. So there will be a couple of minutes before it is ready, and as far as drinks, it's just. We won't go back over like, oh, what you want to drink? I'll just be like, he puts the drink that you wanted most in front of you. So, with that, the rest of you can now discuss things, what your next plans are, if any.
So, Yue. Oh, my brain is on for the last game. Oh no, that's gonna happen.
It's okay.
So Rose kind of like forcefully puts her hands down on the table. She'll pull out her notes and spread them all out. All right, I was up late last night, getting things ready. I saw somebody out on the roof, so I was trying to draw out to the best of my knowledge of what her description was, so that we could go around and ask if we saw her at all.
I mean, you definitely saw her.
Yeah.
Just staring at the notes. I don't get it.
Basically, I think our friend was framed. I don't necessarily think it was her fault. But I do think that the kobold was technically right in his assumptions that something happened at that house at that time. I just don't think it was her.
So they're both right?
I think so. Just...
Big
I think his perceptions of her are a little bit skewed. I'm not gonna say he's racist, but he kind of sounds a little racist. But basically, we're gonna have to go check out the house, see what we can find, but also ask around the village about what they saw, if anyone else saw something. More accounts on what happened is for the best. Maybe there was somebody else who was over there who saw something.
Got you. Trying to get the serious face on, but it's not really working.
Yeah, I can already feel Fern just vibrating in her seat, like.
So much so that she's not even in her seat; she's sitting on top of it.
Yeah.
If you scoot your character for a little bit, you can go into the seat. There you go.
Oh, I thought she was doing that on purpose.
No!
I thought she was being
many
L.
characters in it.
I thought she was trying to be an L.
No, actually.
She's just sitting on the top. She's just like, I don't know how chairs work.
Normally, okay.
What about you, Claire? What do you think?
Well, with the accusations like that, we need to figure out truth. And accusations that strong, we need to find evidence that can support it, or else we can just assume that it's just false.
Well, here's what I'm thinking. I have a feeling that if we go over there, we might find planted evidence.
The framework.
He wouldn't be he wouldn't be so adamant on her being the culprit if there wasn't already evidence there that could prove that she had done it. But I do think that it is planted, so the best way we can go about it is to find witnesses.
Yeah, that might be best.
I think that our best bet is probably to split up our resources. I would say 2 of you go to talk around with the townsfolk, see what they've seen, show people the description of the girl that I saw, and she'll hand the drawn picture to both of them.
Is the drawing good?
Do you want me to roll?
I'm gonna need you to roll. This is artistic ability, so this is going to be a straight intelligence check.
Okay, all right, I can do that. Can I use proficiency if she had used a tool?
Considering that painter's tools are an actual tool set, yes.
And I can use my all-purpose tool
Yep,
for
you
that.
absolutely can. You absolutely
So yeah,
can.
I'll get proficiency with it. So.
We'll say
Right,
that
so
for
that's
you to
17.
that's fine.
That's
Okay, you beat it. You beat it. Like a 15 is enough to capture an almost perfect image. So we'll say that a 17 it gets anything that's important. So essentially, what you see before you, and I'm actually going to pull up the image myself so I can best describe it. You know what? I got a better idea. I'll just bring the figure over. So you all know exactly what she looks like.
Okay.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, so that's basically what she drew.
Right there.
To the best of her abilities. Not like 1-to-1, like she probably didn't get her hair right. She probably got her proportions and obviously the eyes. What?
Rose, you rolled a 15 on art. You got pretty much everything as possibly accurate as you can be. The only thing that's not quite right is that it's not so like still lifelike. You have essentially like a really, really, really good drawing with even the hair almost perfectly right. If you rolled a nat 20, then you essentially made like a fucking print of exactly what you look like. This is basically like the perfect artist's rendition. So you don't need to worry about it being like, oh, maybe it's not exactly right. It's pretty right.
Okay.
Whoa, that's pretty good.
I was just saying that as a kind of a since she did roll 20 in perception to see her, she didn't see all of her features. You said that she just saw the figure of her and she saw the eyes, kind of thing.
Is that what I said?
So this was, yes.
Oh, then okay. Then I'll retract it a little bit and say that you do it perfectly to the best of your memory.
Yes. Yes.
And with that, I will blink.
But yeah. Also, she has her sending stone. Valkyr.
Yep.
If you wanted to give... Here's my suggestion. How about Fern and Claire, you guys go and ask around town. Me and Valkyr will go investigate the house.
Wait, you want us to
Sound
ask
good?
the questions?
Yep, and he will slide the sending stone over to you, Fern.
The house sounds more fun though.
I know. Well, I'll leave it up to you. Valkyr, do you want to go talk around? And Fern can come with me? What would you feel more comfortable with?
Widowmaker suit.
What?
I said, let me look my character sheet, so which one I'm better in.
Basically, investigation or persuasion is
Yep.
essentially going to be
Oh,
the
no.
most of what you use.
Uh-huh. Huh.
I think Claire would be good with talking to people.
She gave a nod in response.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. You do. You have good insight, and
Yeah, I can talk to people.
Insight is actually another really good one since you're dealing with people. I would say persuasion,
yeah.
insight, okay.
I can do insight.
And charisma. Insight and charisma. That's the best way to do it. Insight and charisma.
Yeah.
Yep, I could do insight. Yep.
Okay, let's do.
Yeah, I think I'd be better out talking to people.
All right, I'll leave it to the two of you on that kind of thing. Well, me and Fern will go over to the house
Heck,
and do some
let's
investigating.
go.
Yay!
All right, so this is what we're going to do to determine Team A and Team B as the goblin comes over and starts putting food in front of everyone, as well as the drink that you wanted most, because I'm not going to go into that too much. There you all. Everyone enjoy. And if you need me, I'll be over here. Yep.
I just noticed the guy passed out in the corner.
Oh, yeah, I did mention him. So, yeah, he is somebody that you remember seeing last night who's just passed out drunk in the corner. He is asleep, but he's got that little redness on his face to show that he is still, he's probably going to have a bad hangover when he eventually gets up. So, before anything else, I'm going to go on ahead and ask for Team A and Team B. Well, the two teams will determine who's A and B to do initiative rolls. And we will combine them, and whoever has the highest initiative will go first after you all leave. So, everybody going ahead and roll for initiative.
Alrighty. Tip it. There it is.
So that's a 15 and a 17 for a 22, and okay. So Claire and Vakir will go. Whoa, that was 19. I was looking at that incorrectly. So 19, 26 versus 28. So by 2, Team A will be Claire and Vakir. Team B will be Rose and Fern. So before you all actually break away to do that, there's first food at hand, as 3 of you had ordered the steak and eggs. The steak you'll find to be a very beautiful, well-marbled ribeye cooked to perfection. Looks like that this goblin does know what he's doing. And with a set of eggs based off of your preferences on the side. Nothing at all seems to be overcooked or underdone. It is all done very well. Not like an expert chef exactly, but somebody who has been in the business for a good long time. Especially since this place does gather many adventurers. As far as what Vakir ordered, however. So Vakir, in front of you, you find a very delicious, glimmering looking bird. The breast and the thigh attached. No, the breast and the thigh are not attached. Back up, rephrase that. The leg and the thigh attached. So it's delicious looking dark meat with a set of delicious vegetable sides. And since it is breakfast, a little bit of fruit to go along with it. It looks very nutritious, packed with plenty of protein and any other important food groups that you are going to need for the adventuring day ahead. So just in case, all of you, make sure that you go to your character sheet and add 3 to your temporary HP pool. If you currently already have temporary HP, this does not add to that number. You can only have temp HP equal to the highest amount that you're able to receive at the time. So if you have 4 or more temp HP already, this does not take its place. If you don't have any temp HP, or if you have less than 3, this will take its place.
And if you have less than 3, it only goes up to 3.
Yes. Yeah,
It does not.
temp
It does not.
Yeah, temp HP does not stack. It either replaces it or it doesn't replace it. Like a little shield.
Got it.
That's
Little HP
interesting.
shield. Yeah. It's a little buffer
Tick.
that might save your life. It also gives food a purpose, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does not hesitate to just dig in with her hands, like
Oh,
food
same
getting
with
everywhere.
Same with Vakir.
Are we eating with
honestly.
our hands as Rose drops her utensils? Fuck yes! And she just shoves the steaks in her mouth alongside
What the hell?
Fern.
Claire's like, I don't know.
What the hell? Vakir will join in.
What Claire does, she puts her left elbow on the table, puts her left hand over her face, and goes, "Beset on all sides by idiots."
Hey, I'm not stupid. I'm the most intelligent one here, alright? But I'm allowed to eat the fuck way that I want to eat. As her mouth is obviously full.
Please don't talk with your mouth full.
See? Fern gets it.
Oh, okay. Go. Oh my god, that's so yummy!
The goblin in the background is just like, well, I guess that's a few utensils I don't need to clean later.
Claire,
We are the only ones here. The only other patron is passed out in the corner.
Is he alive?
Yeah, sorry, he's alive.
Oh. Okay, I see him breathing. I think he's in his little happy
Roll
place.
medicine. Roll medicine. We're gonna see if you think he's actually alive. Despite him snoring, roll a 1. I dare you.
Rolling that one! Rolling that one! Oh!
That was a 5.
A 5?
Yep.
I will say that you hear snoring, but you're not entirely sure if he's on the verge of death or not, considering he's passed out in the corner. Because the snoring is a little obnoxiously loud. Like, you heard Rose earlier. That sounded like a normal snore. This sounds very, very throaty, guttural, just a primal sounding snore.
Well, everyone knows that snoring just leads to sleep apnea. And technically, it means that you're not getting enough oxygen.
Uh-oh.
Where you literally stop breathing. Kagato would know this.
I do
Come,
not say that
no!
I've been snoring all my life, and then I finally was like, okay, you're passing out in the middle of the day. Here, try the CPAP to help you breathe in the middle of the night. Now I've actually been sleeping well.
Yeah, literally what was happening is he would literally stop breathing in intervals.
Yeah, was not healthy. But let's not worry too much about that. We have a story to have as Fern goes over to the drunk guy and then goes back.
Yeah, it's just, I forgot to check. I'm like, you'll be fine. I'm not talking.
It'll
You'll be
be
fine.
Fine.
If you're curious about him, yeah, he'll be fine. This is a normal occurrence. Not every night, weekly.
Is that why he's in the corner? You just shoved him there?
I don't know where he lives. I had to move him to clean up the place and figured that, if he's in the corner, then maybe the hard floor will wake him up. Nope.
You should totally write it said his corner or something. Stay away from this corner.
Paint it in the corner.
Yeah, just paint it's like his corner, do not disturb.
If he's going to be doing that more frequently, I'm going to be charging him rent.
That's fair.
You know what, that is
I
fair.
was about to take a drink!
I'm surrounded by children. What the heck?
All right, so with food very much enjoyed by the lot of you, all that's left now is to cover anything else that you might want to before setting off, or you can go on ahead and set off anytime. First team would be, however, Akir and Claire.
Alright. Well, would Fern give the sending stone back since her and Rose are going to investigate the house?
I can't say that she does. It's entirely up to Fern.
Sorry, I accidentally muted my mic. Rose will have one sending stone, and the other sending stone will be in Valkyr's hand.
Alright.
We'll just say
Alright.
that no sending
Yeah.
stones were changed
Alrighty.
once the group was changed, was decided.
Alright. I'll meet you guys later then. Come on, Claire.
Just because, and just because you gave me the terrible idea, so you guys got to remember how you roleplay, because sometimes I might take it as inspiration for something. So, because of the grunting of you getting up out of your chair, it sounds like you definitely enjoyed that bird. Go on ahead and roll for Constitution to see just how full you are.
Sure! Constitution save.
I want you to be
or just
low.
Constitution? Save or just Constitution?
Just a straight Constitution.
Okay.
You know what? Make it a save, because this is technically a saving throw.
Oop.
You're fine. You're fine. You're basically, it was like, if you rolled low, then you're essentially rolling out of there. But you rolled above a 10. Hell, you rolled above an 8, so you're fine. You
We'll
basically
be like
just...
a Katapari.
You just... you just shift out and you're like, all right, time to go. So you're all good to go. You'll find that about me as a DM, is that when you roleplay something and I think that it deserves a roll just for fun, I'm gonna do it.
We need more of that. We really do.
Yay!
I try to roleplay for a reason.
So, you step outside, the two of you, and you find that the town is already bustling. Because this is a farming town, the farmers are most certainly out and about, not just tending to their various fields, but also people out and about in the marketplaces. Now, there isn't a general marketplace, necessarily. There's a couple of small buildings, the general store where people go for pretty much general goods and groceries. And then, of course, there is the blacksmith, which you already know about, Vakira. There's the church, there are people inside, you can hear singing and chanting inside, and just some slight hustle and bustle. It's not a busy town, but you certainly hear people. The passives are more than enough for that.
Alright. Alright. Well, let's go start asking some of the townsfolk these questions.
Yes.
And he'll just start walking up to this one over here.
All right, so you see one that looks to be a more well-dressed woman, not a noble by any stretch, but she's young, she's pretty, and she looks like that she's essentially out for a walk, enjoying the sunshine and the sound of the birds before she does happen to hear people approaching. Hello, may I? Oh, you're the... Oh, my mistake. Thank you again very much for everything that you've done for us.
Nothing to it. We were just happened to be in the area.
Of course. But I can't help but be curious. Is there something I can do for you?
Yes, we were trying to figure out what caused that attack, and we are wondering if you knew anything about it.
Oh, unfortunately, there's nothing really much that I know. I just know that all of a sudden there was that big loud crash, and suddenly these creatures came down and started attacking everyone. I was thankfully not in the area at the time, but I have a friend who was attacked, and they're grateful that they're still be alive.
Can I roll insight on that? See if
Sure.
she's trying to keep anything.
Yeah, you are more than welcome. Anyone that you talk to, you can roll insight to see if they are lying or if they are telling the truth.
Yeah, I don't think she is right now, but yeah, you never know. 21.
With a 21, just based off of how she seems to be lost in thought, trying to think about if she might know something. Not like she's trying to hide anything, but she's really trying to look back into her memory, like, did she see something? Did she hear something? But she just slowly shakes her head. I'm sorry that I can't really be much more help than that. I'm just as confused as most everyone else.
Hey, ain't nothing wrong with that.
The only thing I can say is that it does seem as though that, well, I gotta remember, did I name her Nina? I think Nina is the name that keeps coming to mind for me. Yes, I did name her Nina. So, yeah. Nina has only been here for a year, and she's already prospering far more than any of the other farmers here. I mean, they were also doing decently well, but nothing compared to her. So I imagine that there is something about that. I just don't know what. I haven't seen or heard anything that's strange. It doesn't look like that she's doing anything different, but then again, I'm not really watching. Her house is essentially behind a lot of trees. You can't really see it necessarily without going over there, and I have no need to go over there very often.
Alright. Well, that's all I needed to ask. Claire, you got anything?
We just need to figure out what the source of the attack was, so that maybe we can figure out how to handle it better in case it happens again.
Oh! Well, I mean, the source has to be clear as day, right? It came directly from her home. That's where the loud crash was. There's a hole in her roof, and then all of a sudden, people are being attacked by imps or something.
Aye, but just because it came from someone's house doesn't make them the culprit.
I mean, that's true, but I'm gonna be perfectly honest with the both of you. I do think that there might actually be something going on, because why else would she be so prosperous? Especially compared to the very skilled farmers that are here. She's only been here for a year.
Aye, and I'm not discouraging that. I'm just saying don't jump to conclusions.
Well, I'm not a detective, so I am only going by what I know, and I'm sorry that's not enough, but
it is more than enough.
I'll be honest about this. If you ask me, I do think that there is some foul play here, for certain. But with the evidence so highly piled up against her, I'm sorry, but I do kind of have to agree that she's up to no good, no matter what she says.
Have your suspicions, but don't let them cloud your judgment.
You don't have to roll for persuasion for that. She seems to be somewhat level-headed.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Claire, you were going to say something.
Nah, she just said, he's right.
Well, if you're able to figure something out, then that'll be great. Mostly it'll put
that is what we're doing.
Most of us at ease.
Aye, and that is what we are doing.
Thank you. Anyway, I'm afraid that I don't really have much else to share. Is there anything more that you might need of me?
I can't personally think of anything. What about you, Claire?
It's a drawing, a sketch.
Did Rose hand us the sketch, or does she put it back in her bag?
Claire checks her pockets.
So, I do know that you all would have at least committed the image to memory.
Yeah.
But if Rose actually made a copy for you, that's up to Rose if that's something that she actually did. So, Rose, did you make a copy? If you are muted, we cannot hear you. All right. No, she might have stepped away.
Yeah, that's what I'm assuming. So,
Sorry. I'm sorry.
It's
It's just a quick question. Did you
Yes.
when you did? So you gave them
What?
a
No,
copy? Okay.
no. Yes, I did give. Okay, I gave everyone a copy of the picture.
There you go.
Okay.
Perfect. So
Okay.
yes.
Alrighty. Then Valkyrie will hold up the picture real quick. Have you seen this individual around here?
So she'll take a look at it, and she's going to immediately like raise a hand up to her mouth and gasp, like, "Then it might be true then. She looks really infernal, doesn't she?"
Yeah.
I'm afraid that I haven't seen her before, but shouldn't this be obvious enough that there's something going on with the infernals?
That's a good possibility.
Mm-hmm.
Though, again, I'm sorry, I've never seen her personally.
That is fine. That is fine.
I'll tell you what, if I do happen to see her, I will let you know. Or at the very least, if I can't find you, I'll let the guard know.
That will be more than enough. Thank you.
Of course, of course. I believe that's basically everything, so I
Yeah.
won't get in the way of your investigation since I really have no other insight to give, but I do wish you both the best of luck.
Thank you.
Aye, you have a good rest of your day, madam.
Of course, and you as well. So she's just gonna
Alright.
go back to her walk, but now she's just kind of eyeing around, not because she's looking shifty, but because now she looks concerned. Like, oh, there's somebody like that going around? Okay, I better be on the lookout and watch. So, if anything,
Yep.
unfortunately, that conversation made her slightly paranoid.
Oh, of course, but still. You want to stop here and move over to them for a bit, or?
What I will do to kind of help you out is that for this specific area, right now, let's say you talk to this guy, let's say you talk to this girl here that looks like she's an adventurer, you'll essentially get kind of the same story. Whenever you share that picture, they all are going to say the same thing and kind of still give some kind of visual indication that they are now believing that something truly is afoot here. But at least as far as the people around this area here, you're likely not going to, well, not likely, you are not going to find or hear about anything specifically that will help you further.
Alright.
So that'll keep you from going literally from person to person. Oh, I did see Claire. I see Claire kind of approaching the adventurer-looking person. Was there something more that you wanted to maybe talk to this one?
No, she's just giving, talking to her as Valkyrie is talking to the other one. Same
splitting
thing. Yeah.
Okay, so perfect. That works out fine. So it shows that instead of teaming up on one, you're splitting up a little bit. So with that, let's shift over to the other team. The team that's going to be heading towards the manor, more than likely. So, back inside of the tavern, we have Rose and Fern.
Alright. So, Rose is mostly just collecting herself, collecting everything. She lets the bartender know, we'll probably be back later.
Ah, that's fine. I would imagine so. After all that, where is he? Oh yeah, there he is.
Yeah, he's behind the bar. He's behind the bar, yeah.
I'd imagine so. I mean, unless you intend to leave today, in which case, well, thank you very much. But if you're going to be back, great. That means more money spent here.
Yeah.
Business savvy.
But yes, thank you for breakfast.
Hey, no problem. It's always a pleasure to craft something delectable.
Thank you.
Open up the door.
Open says me.
Hey.
Alright.
So as you walk out, you already see Vakir and
My first
Claire talking to people. So go for it.
My first action today is I'm going to use can I? Oh, sorry, I was on the wrong sheet.
No problem.
I am going to ritual cast for 10 minutes. Detect magic.
Okay.
That's what I'm going to be doing.
What you doing,
So
Rose?
she will sit down and she'll be like, I'm going to cast detect magic, but I need a minute. Well,
Oh.
actually 10 minutes, if you don't mind.
Oh.
It will allow me to detect if there's any magic in and around this area or around that house.
Gotcha. Got your thinking cap on.
So that's what I'll
She's
do.
Just
For
walking
10
around.
minutes. If Fern wants to do anything during those 10 minutes.
So
A lot can happen in 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see. Ritual casting it is essentially makes it free. So yeah, it takes 10 minutes, doesn't expend a spell slot, and allows you to sense magic within a 30-foot radius for up to 10 minutes, requiring your concentration. So you only have 10 minutes to keep on using it. So you'll probably want to beeline it for that place. But since you are an artificer and not an actual normal type of spellcaster, like a wizard or a sorcerer or anything, how do you want to describe how you cast your magic?
So basically, she basically pulls out her tools, and she's basically writing down simple like equations and stuff. It's like over and over and over again. So like she's basically writing out the equation for this spell onto the pad over and over again, and that's how she like casts it. And those equations kind of like they come up off the paper and they like float and form around her.
You somehow managed to turn.
Power.
You somehow managed to turn that meme of that woman thinking
The
about
mind
equations.
equations kind of thing.
Yeah. So yeah, but it's more magical looking like that, and
Math power.
math power.
Math power. So that's basically what she's doing. Well, they can do this while they're like making their way over to the buildings, so that way when it goes off, she's not going to have to go from here all the way over to the building, so they can be over here.
That's not. Where am I? Where are you going? I'm okay. There we.
I'm
right
right
require
here.
you, yeah, I just looked it up. Like, does it require you to stay in place? It does not. So yeah, it just requires you to essentially be casting it constantly. So as you're approaching, you pass by somebody who is just looking at the farm. And so you're there now. All right. So yeah, since I will say this, because the ritual casting requires 10 minutes of focus to cast this, you are able to cast it on the way.
I'm saying that she basically she ritual casts it here.
Oh, you waited until you got there to start ritual casting.
Yes.
Okay,
yes.
So that's going to reframe what I'm about to say a little bit more, because there's some details that you're going to need to know as you're approaching. So, as you are approaching, you do see somebody who seems to have a hen in her hand that is just looking over the entirety of the farm, which you all can see is incredibly prosperous. Prosperous. This place is loaded with plenty of vegetables. It looks like pumpkins, especially, is the big thing here. There's a scarecrow that is in the middle of this entire farm with a pumpkin head on top. So it looks like that pumpkins are definitely a thing with her. Other than that, though, there's nothing truly that stands out as abnormal.
Yeah, this is why I'm doing the detect magic.
Yep, so you are seeing, however, when you get up there, that big hole. Like, it is clear as day. That attack, that explosion, came from here. There was a big kaboom.
That scarecrow is
She
mocking
will-
me.
She will say through the sending stone, if you guys could go to the jailhouse where they're holding her custody and see if you can get, you can talk to her, see what she was doing before the attack happened. Also, if you can find that kobold and firbolg as well and ask them their account. Detailed accounts. Do not skimp on details. Make sure that he has full details of the attack.
Aye. We'll make sure we get all the information we need.
Alright, thanks. So I will ritual cast for 10 minutes. Does anything happen in those 10 minutes?
During those 10
She's in a
minutes,
staring. She's in the staring contest with the scarecrow. She thinks it's mocking her.
the scarecrow is turned away from you, so there's no staring contest.
Damn.
I mean, if you want to walk in front of the scarecrow to have it, you can, but currently you're looking at the back of its head.
Yeah, I see it. She's like, this thing is mocking me.
Go for it. So, yeah, go on ahead and make that 30-foot range. So that's only
Wow.
15.
30.
Yeah, so it's 6 tiles.
Oh, 6 tiles.
Yeah, 6 tiles. So 5 times 6, 30.
Like right
And
here.
There we go. I'll lock that in. And currently, after it's cast, you don't sense any magic from your current position.
Alright, so we'll move closer to the house.
Okay. So I will delete this.
Oh, she should probably go back. She should probably follow her.
So you come up to the door. It is indeed closed. You don't hear anything inside.
Do I feel any magical presence from there?
Right now, you do not.
Okay. I will test the door. Is it locked?
It is unlocked. In fact, it is not even fully closed. It looks like that it has been closed enough for it to just kind of press itself against the wall, almost as if he just gave it a good tug. It would close all the way, like somebody had only
Right.
just stepped outside for a moment, but never returned.
Well, she will open up the door.
All right,
She'll just push it open,
you push it open.
make her
and
way
step
inside.
inside.
Whoa.
All right. So you find that this place is looking very, very nice. This is, compared to a lot of what you've seen around here, just to further amplify the claims made, she's doing very well for herself. This place is a large looking home, not quite a mansion or a manor exactly, but it is big enough to serve as a family home out here with only really one person living there that you know of. Here's the thing, though. When you step inside and you have that detect magic going on, you still don't feel any magic.
Alright, not even... I'm assuming that also... The detect magic also covers upstairs as
It
well.
does. It basically
Yep.
pings you to the sense of magic within that 30-foot range, no matter if it's above
Not
you
even-
or if it's below you.
Not even... Do I sense anything over here?
No.
Nope.
What I basically can say, just to kind of help you out, is that you can walk all around this house and you will not feel a single ping of magic here.
Alright, well... It's not magical.
Yeah, sometimes
I
the
was
lack
sure
of
that-
evidence is evidence.
Yep. Well... Another thing that she'll do is, while it's still up, she's going to move into the garden area over here, especially close to the scarecrow,
All right. So
and have it up.
you activate it, you go out there, and you do not sense any magic.
I'm guessing she's just a really good farmer. She'll investigate the soil.
All right. Now we're talking. Roll investigation.
Alright.
I help.
Is there
I-
any tools that I could use to help me investigate?
Let me pull up the tool list. See if there's anything for like farming. Or maybe even like agriculture, or he was just testing out the soil.
Maybe
I will say for
agriculture
Fern,
tools?
I'm basically taking a look here and seeing there's a good list of tools. So let's see, leatherworkers, cartographers, glass blowers, wood carvers, tools of the trade is not one, carpenters, assassins, jewelers, cobblers, artisans, thieves, weavers, potters. It's not looking likely.
Alright, it's
Yeah.
fine.
So
I
unfortunately,
can still
there's
roll.
no.
Yeah, I can still roll investigation just fine. It's just whatever I can use to help me
Yeah.
out, you know?
Yeah, the only
Because
other
that's
thing that
what-
I would say is that
I
you can
guess-
also roll
I
nature
guess-
if you want.
Okay, investigation's better for her. I'm saying that because as an artificer, that's normally what she would do.
Absolutely.
I'm actually making it headcanon that her arm is connected to her all-purpose tools, so she kind of like forms her arm to like fit whatever like thing that she needs.
I'm going to say
So-
this. Considering where you got that, I'm allowing this because not only is that a
Okay.
cool idea that doesn't break anything, because you would be just holding it in your hands otherwise, but
Yeah.
where this comes from, that makes total sense. So Fern, you essentially see her take her arm and its hand, it just starts to shift and mold into tools whenever she needs them. Right now, she's just trying to use something that might be able to help her. Unfortunately, based off of what she has knowledge of using
She's
her
like flipping.
artificial tools.
She's like, it's like a little Swiss Army knife. She's
Yep.
like flipping through it. Oh, she's,
Oh
Do I have
my
something for
god,
her?
she's so cool!
yeah.
And then
She
she looks at her
notices fur.
hand, she's like, "Why can't you do that?" Yeah, she's just looking at her old hands, like wondering why.
Rose is a little embarrassed, but she's just like, no, just focus. Gotta focus. All right, I'll roll investigation. God damn it!
So here's
How
the thing.
Okay.
about help with
I will
you
say,
again?
Kagato. Sorry. Let me speak first, and then my passive investigation is 15 anyway. Would that work?
No.
It wouldn't work. Okay. Okay.
Because your passive is good for some things, but this you are purposely trying to check out the soil. So
Okay.
you're going to need to like do investigation by like looking at the soil, taking soil samples, and actually like getting down on your hands and knees. And it's not something that can be
Yes.
figured out by just a passing glance. Fern, I know you said that you're wanting to give the help action. Do you have proficiency in investigation?
Proficiency?
So you see
Ah.
your list of skills, right?
Yeah, I'm like looking at
You see those-
Yeah, the red one?
You
Yeah, I
see
have
those little
proficiency in
dots? You see those little dots
Yeah.
next to it?
Yeah, I have proficiency.
Okay.
Okay. So
I'm just,
two things.
I'm just gonna make
Stop.
sure.
Two things. Jolot just posted in the chat herbalism kit. I didn't see that in the list. I might have overlooked it.
Oh!
Herbalism can work because that deals with plants. So you can use your
Okay.
herbalism kit for this. And since Fern has proficiency, she can give the help action. So congratulations.
Okay.
You do have a tool, the herbalism kit that you can use. And you can do the help action. So therefore, you now have advantage. Thanks, Jolot.
All right, I'll roll again.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Jolot. I very much appreciate it. Basically, gonna roll again. All right, now we're talking. Now it's a
let's
21.
go.
21. All right.
Let's
So-
go.
Perfect.
You get down.
Much better.
And you start shifting around, looking at the soil. And you can see that the soil is incredibly loose. It is not packed down. It has been almost rototilled, if you know what a rototiller is. tools have been used to make the soil very appealing to use, and it is constantly under upkeep.
Sorry, you cut off at the end there.
It's constantly
What?
under upkeep. But your herbalism kit also picks up on something. It's not just dirt that you find in there. There's all different kinds of things like compost that's mixed in with the dirt, manures, all sorts of soil enriching things.
Oh.
I think she's just extremely good at farming.
Yeah, I think I can tell good quality. My pa's a farmer, so I think I know a little bit.
Mm-hmm. And Kagato, this is how the soil is for all of the plots, right?
You haven't taken a look at those plots, so you don't know.
Would I need to roll investigation for all the plots?
You would need to go at least to one and check it out and roll an investigation there too.
Well, I will do that. She will move to the other plots.
Oh, when you meant plots, you meant the plots here on this farm.
Plots of soil are around. Basically, I'm asking, do they all look the same?
Okay, that is correct. Yes, all the plots on this farm here. Yes, when you said plots, I thought you meant like somebody else's farm. So yes, all of the soil for all the crops on Nina's farm are copying the same thing. They are properly tended to. They have the same features that you saw over with the pumpkins.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's the same over here.
She will look over at the farmer who is disapprovingly looking over at Nina's farm.
Yeah, she is just watching you, but she's not getting in the way.
Whoa. It really is all good quality soil.
Quick question, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Of course, I can definitely answer any questions. I am just as concerned about all of this as you.
Well, I heard some rumors that a lot of farmers don't like the farmer that lives here due to the fact that her crops are so good. Is that for every farmer?
That is for every farmer, myself included. We've been doing decently well, but lately our crops have not been performing very, very well this year. All of a sudden, Nina shows up and she's showing us up. Everything that she has planted has been some of the largest crops that I've ever seen, some of the healthiest looking ground and food that I've ever seen here. And honestly, it's a little far-fetched.
Are you all assuming that it's due to witchcraft or spells?
Well, just between you and me and the fence here, she just kind of leans in and almost as if she's passing over a secret. She looks like she's a gossiper. Your passive can already tell that she's been excited to talk about this to someone, the meddling neighbor sorts. So she just kind of leans in, holds her hand up to her mouth as if she's shielding her lips from somebody watching. The typical, hey, lean in close and I'll whisper something. I think she herself is a demon. She's up so much earlier than everyone else and goes to bed earlier than everyone else. And she's constantly tending to these crops. Sure, that is something that a farmer should do. But I see her adding some strange things that I've never seen anyone add to the soil, using strange tools that I've never seen before. And I can't help but wonder, are these things that are normally found? I say no. I've never seen them before in my life, and neither of any of the other farmers here. She arrived with them, and all of a sudden, she's able to do what we can't with these weird devices and sprinkling this stuff around.
So, Kagato, I don't know if you've seen these memes, but there's a meme that goes around where, like, it's basically like this retail person like in a coffee shop puts down like a cup of coffee and they're like, here's your latte and your iced coffee, and the person asks, hey, which one is the iced coffee? And another person walks up and quickly puts a picture of a smiley face over top of the person's face, because if they didn't, then the coworker would look extremely disapproving.
I've not seen that meme, no.
Okay. Well, basically what Rose does is that she quickly puts her hands over her face for a second so that she doesn't give away the fact that she has this extremely deep frown on her face.
Ah.
Too quickly. She looks back, she's like, if you don't mind, I was wondering if you would allow me to look over your crops real quick.
I mean, I don't see why not, especially if it will put some, it'll bring some truth to light about what Nina is doing. And also, since I am her neighbor necessarily, one other thing that you should know, she does have some things that are back there. There's some small buildings that are hidden amongst the woods. We haven't actually gone to investigate ourselves, but she's there constantly. I imagine that's where she conducts her witchcraft.
Over here? This area here?
The shit.
Yes.
The place that I'm pointing at. Okay,
yes.
that place.
Yeah,
okay.
you would have seen it when you got close enough, but there's a little shed. There's also a little canopy that's got a bunch of stuff underneath of it.
All right.
I'd like to think that all of this is happening.
Rose just like she politely tries to grit her teeth and be like, thank you so much for your information. And she just
I'm so
walks
happy
away.
to have helped you. By the way, my name is Linda. If you need anything, ask for Linda.
Of course, it's Linda.
So Fern will see Rose approaching her, and she's actually muttering in Goblin, but Fern does not need to know Goblin to understand that she's outright cursing this woman over and over in her breath.
I'd like to think during the talk she actually just tried to pick up a carrot from the garden itself and eat it.
I mean, nothing and nobody's going to stop you. So yeah, you pull out a carrot, and it is a very large carrot. It is one of the thick, chunky carrots that you would sometimes see at a grocery store. Not just like standard carrots, like big, thick carrot.
She would offer one to Rose.
Rose will take it and just chomp down on it. These townsfolk are complete and utter idiots.
Like, she would
I swear to God, it's just like anything different. Oh, it's infernal. Oh, it's demonic. Oh, it's spellcrafting.
It's compost,
Bunch of
isn't it?
bollocks.
Papa uses this a lot too, so maybe they're just bad at farming?
Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. They're all just morons.
Skill issue?
Skill issue. Come on,
Skill
let's go look at her tools.
So
Okay.
I'm
Real
going to
quick.
actually stop you guys there.
Yeah, and then we'll move over
come
to the
back
other group.
to this in a moment. We'll go back to Vakir and Claire.
We'll just have them over here.
Okay. So
Yeah.
we go back to Vakir and Claire. So the two of you have been asking. You two have been asking around, and the people in this area don't seem to have any more major insight to give you, but there's still plenty of town. So, what are the two of you going to do?
What do you think, Claire? Should we go talk to her in the cells, get her testimony first, or should we go try to find the Furball? Furball, and what was the other one again?
It was a kobold, and you know them
Kobold.
as Curtin Cranston.
You want to talk to her in her cell, or do you want to talk to Curtin Cranston?
I think it might be better if we talk to her in her cell and get her side of things.
Alright, then we will make our way to the jail cells.
Okay, so you're going to go talk to Nina directly. Okay, so you will find the jail cell over here. Essentially where the guards were.
Oh!
I'm not moving anyone this time, so
Yep, that was me. I just moved myself too far.
that's fine. I'm giving you all the opportunity to learn by doing so. Claire will have to move the figurine over.
Yeah.
I'll keep clicking in the area, though.
Yep. Oh, you're coming. Just drop down here. Down here. Down here. There you go. Ah! No, I'm me.
Claire just falls from the heavens and lands on top of you. You both take, let's see, from that distance, you all take, let's see, about 36 d6 in bludgeoning damage. You're both hurt. No. All right, so you both arrive at the guard house, and you see both guards just kind of chilling out in front. They look like they're just bored as hell. Just staying right here.
Alright, the Vakir will approach. Hey.
I'll increase some of the lights for the day. Oh, you're in shadow. Don't give me that. So, as you approach, the two guards will step up. They will be, well, guarding the door.
Oh, of course.
They're like, I'm sorry. I know that you gave us a big hand before, but I'm afraid that we do still have orders. So, what can we do for you?
We are here to talk to her directly. Get her side of the story of what's going on.
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I can't imagine if anything that you learn from her is going to be truthful. Considering the fact that anyone who's accused of anything is, of course, going to try and lie their way out of it.
That's when you cross-reference their testimony with everybody else's.
I don't see what the harm is. She is currently behind bars. I know, but you have to remember, what we learned has come to pass. There isn't really much left that they can determine or discern. Let them just have it. It's not going to harm anyone. Fine. So I'm going to need you both to rule insight on this little exchange.
Yep.
Okay.
17.
17, okay.
16.
16. All right. A 15 is enough for just these guards.
Mhm.
They're not trying to deceive you. And based off of their insight, it seems as though that, as per usual, strangely enough, they're telling the truth. They truly believe, or at least the one who was a little bit more adamant that she's guilty, truly 100% believes she's guilty.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he speaks with so much confidence.
Oh, I bet.
Here.
Yeah, he'll walk up and request to open the door.
He'll unlock the door, allow you to walk in. You'll find a small room that has a cage on the other side that Nina is currently standing inside. Both guards are actually... No, just one guard is going to step inside and accompany you.
Yeah.
Sorry, standard procedure. I hope you understand.
Oh, of course.
Now, ask anything that you want. No funny business, as you should expect. I can't imagine why you would, but still, I figured that you should know. I will be right here.
Of course. And I take it she's standing at the cell door?
Yeah, she is a very tall Loxodon, so just squatting against the wall makes her seem kind of tall. Though when she does stand up and step closer, she essentially she's a rather towering woman. Being a Loxodon, that's kind of normal for their species. So
yeah, Vakira is kind of straining his neck to look up at her. It's like, oh.
Yep. Elephant people, am I right? So,
yeah.
With that,
the first thing he wants to do is roll insight on her body language as of now. Like, is she looking worried? Like, oh, what are they gonna find? I hope they're gonna find anything to pin this on me, or like, oh, they better not find anything. Can I leave anything out?
Rolling insight based off of body language is a good enough thing for insight. So go on ahead and roll it for me. If Claire has proficiency in insight, then she can give you an advantage by helping you.
I do, actually.
Then,
hey!
Then you can roll an advantage.
All right.
All right.
I'm sorry, I'm speaking out of turn. You need to actually say that you're helping. So are you?
Yes, Claire is indeed helping.
Okay, I just need to make sure that I'm not playing your character for you. So, all right.
Yeah.
Go for it.
And both of us
23.
roll?
Woo, okay, 23. As she stands and she walks closer, she looks really confused. Very confused. Not just of you all approaching, but like why she's even there. She, rolling a 20 for this insight was actually very, very helpful for you. So just by her body language alone, she has no earthly idea what's going on.
Hello, Nina. Good to see you again.
Morning? Is it still morning? It's hard to tell. I see.
It is.
Well, good. Morning, I suppose. As good as it can be.
I'm sure you're aware that we are investigating what has happened here recently.
Oh, that's good. That should hopefully clear everything up. I'll be more than happy to help you any way I can from here.
You can help by giving us your side of the story. Tell us everything that you know.
Well, I'm afraid that I don't necessarily have much that I can give as far as my side of the story, because this is just a surprise for me as well. I mean, I suppose it's probably best that I start off at the beginning. Maybe there's something there for you.
Alright.
I moved into this town about a year ago, and you sounded like you wanted to say something.
Yep. I was going to say that Vakira's writing down her statements, like,
Okay.
Like, alright, moved in a year ago.
And I keep to myself, and I did come with a bit of money, so I was able to procure a nice home and start my farming there. I come from a family of farming. That's how we've essentially prospered over generations. So I figured that it's now my turn to leave my mark a little bit. I had a decent plot of land that I was able to afford, and a few others were a little, let's say, jealous about it. I'm not going to mince words. I had a larger plot than most of them. But that was basically it. Just a little bit of jealousy here and there about just how much land I was able to procure for myself. Over the time, I mostly kept to myself. Some people were friendly enough. Others, they just kind of stared at me. But nobody was really harmful or anything. And then, once everything started to grow, that's when it happened. I started to hear people whispering amongst themselves. Now, as you can see by the size of my ears, I actually have very good hearing. And I started to hear things that people were saying about me. Things that I might be doing that just aren't true. That I'm doing something that is otherworldly for all of my success. And that's when I started to hear from Kirk, especially, or Kurt, I should say, Kurt, he said something or other that I just caught the tail end of, that he had talked to some very, very interesting people, and that I'm consorting with infernals for power, greed, to be better and wealthier than everyone else. That's just not true. What I do is passed down generation to generation by my family, so I don't know what on earth that even came from. And I even tried to talk to him and others about it, but they wouldn't take me at my word. So I figured that maybe, perhaps, that I would just show them. Of course, none of them would take my invitation. They stayed away from my home. But they still mostly left me alone, just watching with sharper eyes. And then that's when suddenly that attack happened, and it came from my home, of all places, and I don't understand why. And then I was finally given the full accusation by Kurt that he knew what I was up to, even though it's not true, and yet he seems so convinced. I don't understand what's happening. I'm just trying to... She just kind of trails off, looking like she's feeling defeated.
Mm-hmm. And can I roll insight one more time
Yes.
to see if she's lying? Okay. And what is Claire doing? Before I roll this.
Yeah, Claire's gonna do the same thing. She's gonna help.
Okay.
Help, okay.
This will be a DC 15.
All right. Roll with advantage. Oh!
More than enough. So you
Yeah, how
listen
does
to
a
her
nat 20
story.
do you?
Oh, a nat 20? Well, a nat 20 just doesn't necessarily mean like a critical success or anything. It's just a really, really high number. So, with a 24, with a DC of 15, you definitely watch, listen, really focus, writing down every detail, and everything that she says, at least to your ears, sounds true. She's not lying in the slightest.
Alright. Yeah, Valkyrie the entire time was not...
You will hear through the sending stone of Rose asking if you could ask her if she had... if the rumors about her infernal summonings are true. If you want to ask about that.
Yeah. Valkyrie takes a deep sigh and goes, I think I already know the answer, but people are saying you had some infernal summonings happening in your homestead.
That's what they keep saying, but it's not true. I've had no summoning or dealings or anything of the sort with any infernal or other world being at all. I mean, I offer my prayers every night, but that's just to the gods, Ilmater especially.
Also, show her the picture.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course. Yeah, as soon as she says Elmar especially, yeah, Valkyrie goes... Alright. Alright. And I take it I don't even need to roll insight for that. That's still true.
I'm going to say at this point, you've pretty much discerned from her that she's not lying. So do you want to follow in the request to show her the picture?
Yes. He does pull out the piece of paper and show it to her. Now, did you see anyone that looked like this at any point?
Oh my goodness. Now I'm starting to understand why people might think infernals are involved. Look at this. She's dressed like one. She's got eyes like one. I've never seen anyone like her around here before. If that's what you've seen, then Oh, something's not right. Something's not right at all.
Alright. Did Rose say where she saw her perched on top? Which
She
house
did.
she was perched?
She did.
Okay.
She did say that she was perched on Nina's house.
Yeah, one of our scouts here said that they saw it perched on your house last night.
But I don't understand. She's now like trembling because now she feels like the evidence is now against her.
I'm just saying what we saw. I'm not accusing you. I'm not saying you're involved. I am just saying what we're seeing.
So she's actually going to reach over and grab the bars, and she's actually going to get loud, like, I am innocent. I haven't done anything. And that's when the guard's like, all right, calm down. Just kind of bang his pole arm on it.
Yep. Yeah, Valkyrie's going to try to calm her down. It's like, Nina, panicking isn't going to help anyone.
Hold on, I have to
Least
adjust
of
the
all you
camera here.
in this current situation. The best you can do is just remain calm, let us handle the investigation, and we'll get to the bottom of this.
So
That is my promise to Ilmater.
She just kind of staggers backwards. Her hands are now visibly shaking. She's like, what's going on? I don't know what's happening.
That is what we are going to find out. I promise you.
Please do. Please do. And she's looking like she's on the verge of tears.
Do you want to know how you can help?
I would do anything to help. I can't.
Take a deep breath. Count to 3. And just breathe.
So, this one I am going to need you to roll for persuasion because she is currently in a frantic state.
Oh, of course. Persuasion. Oh, that's a 0. But that's 15.
You just got it. So, so 15s are going to be a little bit more of like the average for something that is going to require a little bit of effort. So yeah, she's just going to she's going to slowly stop shaking and she's going to take a deep breath. Okay. All right. You all are not from here. You have a neutral stance on this, so I need to put my faith in you. If you do help me, I will... don't take this as a bribe. Please don't take this as a bribe. I will be more than happy to reward you for helping me, but please don't take it as a bribe. I'm not trying to bribe you. I'm sorry.
He will pull out his holy symbol and show the 2 hands with the red ribbon. And it's showing that he is a follower of Ilmater. I promise you, we will.
She kind of slumps down, falls on the chair that's behind her, and she seems to start relaxing a little bit more upon seeing your symbol. Her franticness is now subsiding fully. She's now breathing normally, but she looks tired. She looks very, very tired.
Take a rest. You look like you've been up all night.
I have. I couldn't sleep, wondering what fate awaited me.
Then use this time to actually get some rest. We will...
Nope, I'm going to let you continue. The NPC does not take over for you. You continue.
Then take this time to get your real rest. That'll help us out immensely. Don't try to cause a scene. Don't panic. Just relax. We are on the side of what is going to happen. And what is going to happen is we're going to figure out what is happening.
So the guard will actually look at her. He's right, you know. how things work around here is that while the evidence is still strongly against you, there's still nothing truly definitive, despite what others are saying. We are going to give these adventurers time. It's not like your execution is imminent, but know that the charges are very large. So, put their faith in them to figure out what the truth is, right? If you truly are innocent in this, they should figure it out. And if you're not, well, I will say that you're very good at acting. I'm just saying. That's all I have to say.
Remember the saying, innocent until proven guilty.
That is something
Right
that
now?
we've adopted from a few groups of people, but not everyone in the world still has adapted to that. You'll probably find that some of the other continents are still behind on this.
Yep.
Anyway, is that everything that you need from her?
That's all of my questions. What about you, Claire? Do you want to ask her something?
I have none. All the important questions have already been asked.
Alright. Well, then let's get to investigating the other areas.
I would say that probably the best people to talk to in this case would be Kurt and Cranston.
You know where they are this time?
They would very likely be at their farm not too far from here. If you leave from the guardhouse and make an immediate right, that's their farm there. Really can't miss him. You can probably see him as soon as you step out.
Alright. Come on, Claire. Let's head there.
Lead the
Claire, there.
Oh, shut up.
So, two of you walk out, and you can hear the guards talking amongst each other as the guard that was a little bit more adamant about her being guilty is like, I heard everything in there. You know that she's lying, right? That's enough out of you. Please, just let them do their thing. This is something that we should be doing, you know? We are guarding her. They are adventurers. Let them adventure a little bit. So, as you all approach, we are going to shift back to the other team. But I will say here, you do see Kurt and Cranston currently tending to their crops, which their farm looks not exactly the best, but it still looks pretty good. It's that it's mostly picked clean, like they're currently harvesting things. So it doesn't look like that's necessarily a bad farm. It's just that they're already harvesting. But for further information on that, it's going to come back to you next time. So look at the time, we still have time. Actually, this has now been almost 2 hours, so I think the best thing to do right now is for everyone to go on ahead and take a little break, and then we will come back and we will continue.
Alrighty.
So, break time! I'll probably just use the same Be Right Back screen that I used for the other group. So be right back, everybody! So we are back from break, and we are now back to Rose and Fern, who, at this moment, have been given a reason to check out some more hidden equipment and a small little shack that are hidden behind the trees, away from the views of everyone else in town. Now, before you had gone there, you had pulled some carrots out of the ground just to give it a little couple of bites, perhaps finish the whole thing, who knows? But as far as their quality, the two of you, when you munch into this thing, now Rose would have been frustrated, but now after a little bit, the taste would hit her. These carrots are very, very tasty. They have plenty of sweetness in them. They don't taste like mass-produced carrots. They taste like carrots that were cultivated with love and skill. Best way to kind of compare it to is like if you went to a store if you went to a farmer's market and got carrots from there rather than going to a grocery store.
Oh, and I would know my carrots.
Sean loves carrots.
I have told Kagato I can tell the difference between the bagged baby carrots and just cutting up the carrots with a stem. I can taste the difference.
I have tried. I've even just put it in and not told her, and she could tell right away, like, these carrots don't taste right. Oh, okay. I'm not getting baby carrots no more. But two things now. As you all pass...
I just wanted to ask, unless you wanted me to go back, I did want to roll for investigation on what the house looked like inside, because Tailspire didn't show that anything was different, but I wanted to see if while she was also going around with the tech magic, I was meaning to go around and do investigation in the house. I just forgot. Are you okay if I roll that now?
Yeah, we can kind of do a double back, because this isn't something that would be something so desperate that you missed. So go on ahead.
Okay. So I will roll for investigation. So that is 18.
With an 18. So
yes.
That's more than enough. DC 15 as per usual. So when you went inside, you looked around and everything seemed pretty much normal, or at least wealthy. Wealthy for out here. There was a large stove, there was a boiling pot, well, maybe not actually boiling pot, she wasn't really cooking anything. There was something there, though. There was a table that was set, ready to be used, plenty of fresh vegetables that were on a nearby cutting board table. There were some bookshelves, and for the area that you were in, you saw that there was a pair of doors that led to other places, and there was also a staircase leading up. But since you did not go through any of those doors and you did not go up, you only got the idea of that one room that you first entered, which was essentially the main kitchen area. And nothing really strange was there. It all seemed normal. If anything, just decently wealthy.
I will, if we don't find anything here, I might go back and I might go up the stairs. We'll see.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to.
But yeah, she will go over, test to see if the shed is locked.
So when you go over, you go by this canopy with a whole bunch of stuff just underneath. You step over to this shed and you find that it is not locked. It is just a simple shed with a simple door.
Okay. So we have learned quite a bit with this lady. She's one, incredibly rich, and very passionate about her farm. And two, she's incredibly trusting of this place, because neither her house nor her shed is locked. As she opens up the shed door to look inside.
It opens up with a slam, apparently.
Oh my goodness.
Hold on. God, yeah, that good. Yeah, boom.
It's an angry shed.
It must be the type of door. Maybe it's just the.
It's probably the type of door, yeah. Like, so you go and kick over the door. Nah, it just swings open. And now there's nothing physically in there as far as the tail spire, but I will describe what you see. And I'm surprised there's no, I didn't put them in there, but there should be like a little, a couple of barrels, a couple of boxes, a couple of sacks of things, but also a table that's got plenty of different tools on there.
All right, well, Rose will approach the table of tools and look them over.
So, go on ahead and roll me an investigation.
Okay.
Roll with advantage because
you're an artificer. Actually, yeah. Since Fern is also going to help you out, then your investigation is already going to be an advantage. So yeah.
I think we're good. I got 20. Oh no.
You're good. If it's
17. A 17.
Oh.
No, it's 17.
you still managed to get it because this was another 15. So
okay.
Looking on the table, you see that a lot of the tools are standard farming tools for the most part. You see shovels, hand shovels, some other things. You see a plow that's up against the wall. You see like standard farming tools that you would imagine that others would probably be using. But there is something that stands out, something that looks brand new. It's made out of steel. And it is essentially something with a crank on top and a spiraling drill on the bottom that's almost shaped like a needle.
Oh,
I think I might know what this is.
Yeah, same here. My brain just doesn't know the name, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. It's basically to be able to till the ground so that you can plant the seeds more easily. And it also tills the soil so that it's easier for the plant to grow.
Whoa.
Here's
a
the
little
thing.
shiny, isn't it?
Here's the thing. This thing looks very advanced. This thing does not look like it's a rusty piece put together. This thing, when I say it's brand new, I mean like it's something that looks like it's made out of material that is not so common in farms. It is a very like stainless steel look, and it even has some kind of a mechanism on it that if you press it, it starts to automatically begin to spin, giving it like an automatic mode and a manual mode.
Is this Magitech stuff?
This is Magitech. You would know this because you are an artificer, so you can look at this and be like, this is just straight up a Magitech tool.
Yeah. She is really rich.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you think she got it from?
It's possible she might have gotten from the main cities. That's normally where you can get Magitech. I also heard that everybody here is extremely traditional. That might be the reason why they're having such a rough time. Is because they're not using Magitech stuff. It's more traditional.
Maybe they just don't know when to change because the changes are scary.
Yeah,
So
no kidding.
If they don't know how to adapt, how can they expect to flourish?
Exactly. I think basically she's just extremely rich and knows how to use more advanced tools.
Not to mention a really skilled farmer, because like that arrow was pretty good. Like to taste almost tasty like my papa's.
Exactly. Alright, well, we didn't find anything here. I'm gonna go back and check the house one more time.
So real quick, I need you guys to roll for perception. Since you missed it the first time, I'm going to give you another shot. I didn't give you a perception last time, but you were right at the shed. So please roll for perception.
Okay.
Oh my god.
I didn't see
Y'all see nothing.
You D&D. Damn it.
You see nothing unless you want to use that inspiration.
Do you want me to use the inspiration, guys?
If you think it'll help.
I'm fine with it.
Fern, you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Alright. Alright.
Reroll
I will
it.
use the inspiration. God damn it!
Unfortunately, you see nothing.
Then I don't use the inspiration because you said that we could use the inspiration after. Oh no, never mind. No, you're right. You're right. I did use the inspiration.
Oh,
I'm
you
sorry.
tried. You tried.
I'm sorry,
It's okay.
guys.
It happens. It's okay.
It's okay.
Anyways, I'm going to go back into the house.
All right. Yep. The door swings open again.
Time to go back in the house.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I was like, hey, is Fern coming with?
Sorry, I was just
Distractions.
my sheets.
Okay. All right.
So you find two
Well,
doors and a staircase.
I'll open up this door.
All right. You open up the store. There we go. Okay. So inside here looks like it is a storehouse. You can see, like, it's a storehouse pantry. So there's foods here, there's drinks here, there's a couple of tools here. It's a little bit messy. There's some straw that looks like it got tracked in. Looks like this is her main way of coming in and out of her garden.
So she doesn't even. So you say that she doesn't use the front door very often.
As far as what you can tell here, she does at least use this entrance a lot.
She will check if the door is locked.
Okay. So you will check, and you will find that it is indeed locked. It's just a simple, mundane lock.
All right. Interesting. Okay. I'll still look around this storage area a little bit closer.
Roll investigation. And since Fern is not directly with you, unfortunately, she cannot offer help.
I would, but
That's
like
the
single
13.
cameras.
A 13? So, unfortunately, you don't see anything out of the ordinary here.
What's this?
Would Fern be with me, or she just?
She's just looking around the house now. I honestly don't know.
All right. Well,
What is this thing? Is this just
You
a
always-
decoration?
You can always call her down.
Oh.
nah. I think she'll.
Oh, there you are.
Especially since she didn't sense any magic from the detect magic. So
Gotcha. Why is there a...
if there really isn't anything, then
Yeah. You didn't sense
has no reason to
anything
look.
magical.
yeah.
Yeah.
So
So I will say
So
that
she'll
what you do
go
see is just
upstairs.
kind of more of the same. It's just food, tools, things like that, and they all seem like mundane farming tools, with the exception of a couple of Magitech looking tools. There's a few more of them there.
all right. So
But,
it just
yeah.
proves that yes, she was just very advanced in Magitech. All right.
What is this?
Roll an investigation.
Okie dokie, I shall.
This has nothing to do with your farm, so unfortunately, or farming in general, so you do not get any kind of a curated DC.
I got 11.
So it looks like a sheet is covering something.
I'm gonna pull it off.
All right, you pull it off, and you find it's a blank canvas.
Oh. I wonder if she likes to paint too.
Do you want me to look it over?
Sure. Might find something. Painting, I don't think it's in my line of expertise.
Here, I'll look it over.
If you want to do an investigation with painter's tools, that could help.
Screw you, D&D Beyond.
Now,
That was
you're an artificer.
on a 20.
You roll a 20?
No, it
you're
was
fine.
on a 20, and then it rolled. No, then it rolled over to an 8, so it's a 13.
Oh, well, again, this is an artificer thing, so you have a curated
Okay.
DC here. So it's not just a 15. I was going to actually have it as just a 10 for this, especially considering that there's nothing special. What you figure out is that this is just a normal canvas. Those are normal paints. However, they are relatively nice paints. They are very fancy paints. They're the type of paints that if you use them, it's going to be nice, bright colors, and it doesn't like cake or smear or anything like that. So it's not like baby's first painter's kit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
How about a journal? How about like a book over here that's open? Is that just like a random diary or?
A random diary? I wouldn't call it random.
Sorry, I didn't mean random. No, I meant like a diary.
A diary.
I don't know why that shit just went in my vocabulary.
It's okay. It
It's
happens.
fine.
I do it all the time. But yeah, you find an open book. And
I think it's because she wasn't exactly sure if this was a part of the actual world or if it was just there for aesthetic.
everything here, and this is something that you can take going forward, is that everything here can be looked at. Whether it is important or not is entirely on if you show interest in it. You found an open book in a place that has interest. I would say that it might be something worth checking. What's inside of it is entirely determined by you thinking if it's good or not.
Well,
Oh.
since Fern saw it, then she can be the one to read it.
Now, Fern,
Okay.
you've seen something like this before, so your DC is a 10 for investigation.
Okay. Ugh. Nah. Too boring. I don't like reading.
Yep.
You know
see
what?
it, you're
You know
like,
what?
Words.
No. You get
Eh?
advantage because Rose is there.
Oh, fine.
I have proficiency. You do get advantage. Go ahead.
Okay, investigation. I got
11.
You
Okay.
just make it.
Okay.
Yay!
So, when you first look at it, it's like, reading, boring. Wait a minute. And you
Fern's
notice
like, no,
that
read it.
things are listed in a way that you've seen before, something that you've seen at your father's farm. This seems to be a log, and it goes day by day. It shows step by step of the things that were used, when they were used, how they were used, and what the results were. This is a very scientific approach to farming that's using a bit of a mix of some old ways and new ways, because you see also next to certain moments in the log that there's scribbled notes. Simple shorthand, but there are things that you would recognize considering your background, that it's mostly like somebody that is currently adapting new technologies, new ways of doing things, and applying them to information she already knew.
Oh.
New tools, what they do, things like that.
I think you would get a kick out of this, Rose. Look at this. They're like... She's like, molding new things into old things. Even furthering.
She's an artificer.
Eh?
It makes so much sense. She's an artificer.
She's
That's
an
the
artificer.
reason why. That's the reason why she has so many magic items. It's not because she's buying them. She's making them. Or, I don't know. Maybe she's just rich. I don't know.
Or either that or...
But it would make sense with
Imagine
this. If she's actually going to take the
artificer
log.
farmer?
Take the log with her.
What was the
Hey,
thing you
I
asked me,
think-
friend?
she's like, do you think she's like an artificer turned farmer?
Possibly. She might just be using her artificial knowledge to be able to make better crops, make better tools.
Yeah, maybe she tried to get to... Hold on, no.
But yeah,
Maybe
Rose is gonna take the logbook. Just for the time being. I just said
Yeah.
This is evidence.
That is evidence.
Yeah, maybe she was trying to help the people, but the people didn't want the help.
But
What if
yeah.
it's like that? Like, what if they're too stubborn in their old ways to learn anything new?
It is true. The blacksmith I spoke to said that they're very traditional. Not willing to accept anything. And of course they would see artificial knowledge as witchcraft or infernal magic.
Right.
But the fact that there is no evidence of any infernal activity around here,
That's kind of a problem, isn't it?
like not even planted, it's like they just randomly appeared.
Yeah, it was
And
almost
she,
definitely more of a setup than ever.
so she goes through this door.
All right, you go through that door and you find the bedroom. Inside here, you find a very nice looking fireplace using the, well, I think at this point it's more like just wood because she hasn't been here overnight, so it's not lit. Just imagine it's not lit. It is
Look.
There's more books,
Yay!
there's bed, there is a
Hey!
there's a cup of now cold tea on the side, and there is a large table full of all sorts of documents and scrolls as Fern is
Jumping on the
bouncing on the
bed.
bed. And this bed feels far more comfortable than the beds you slept on.
And they call that comfortable. Talk about false advertising. This is like we're on a cloud. Come on.
Boingy, boingy.
I know, Fern. I know, but right now we gotta focus. We gotta lock in. She kind of like does a like a yeah kind of motion.
Let's do
As
this.
she says, lock in.
Right.
Right.
Lock in.
Right, lock in.
Seriously, swear type.
So she will look over these papers that are on this desk here.
Okay. Investigation DC is 5, and you have an advantage. Yes.
Okay. 21.
Yeah. You can tell right away. Honestly, for something like this, I probably should have just used your passive because honestly, this speaks to you more than anything else that you've seen on this entire farm. Your theory was correct.
That she's an artificer?
She looks to be an artificer. These are not just notes. These are schematics. She has all kinds of things written down based off of tools that she has, from what you can see, purchased, and notes about how they can maybe be improved.
She just spins around to Fern. She's an artificer! She's an artificer! she's bouncing.
Someone looks happy.
Oh my god! You could tell she's kind of like fangirling at this point. She picks up the note. She's like, look at this! Full on schematics. She's extremely diligent. Look at her.
What's this?
Wow.
There's technology everywhere. What's this?
She's just gushing. Fern, basically, you have no idea what Rose is even talking about, but she's like talking like a mile a minute about each and every schematic that she sees, about what they do and how she made it, kind of thing.
And she just nodding her like,
Rose just like is like, all right. This proves my theory that she's an artificer and that this is not infernal magic. So she just takes the schematics and puts it away.
Yeah. This
Anyways.
is troubling.
What about the journal behind you, Fern? If you want to look at that.
Oh,
The book behind her. Behind you.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that. If the
Okay.
camera will let me move.
So,
Jesus, stinging cameras.
this book, as well as a stack of books there, look like they all came from the bookshelf that's nearby.
Whoa.
You
What technically?
can also roll a DC 5 for this, and you know what? Your passive will be enough, because this, while what Rose found is tied to her, this is tied to your history, as this is more on farming, just raw farming. Now, these books are a combination. These books have more published works, more well-known books of just classic traditional farming techniques and the like. But then there's, other than a whole bunch of notes scribbled in, there are books that are a little bit thinner, but they're just full-on notebooks. And these books are actually a bit more old. They look like that they're a bit raggedy. Some of the ink has faded a little bit, but still perfectly legible.
Oh, okay. So she would definitely write a lot of notes. Then again, that's what artificers do, right? Just make lots and lots of notes.
I will actually have you roll one more investigation because there's something that you still haven't seen with us, but this will require an investigation roll. But you can do it at advantage. And this will be a DC.
Yeah, just roll an
10.
advantage.
Unfortunately, you do not see it. But the information that you see is still plenty.
Can I take the book with me to show to Rose? Maybe she might see it.
Do you want me to look it over?
Here's the thing. You wouldn't know that there's something to look for. You only know now because I told you.
Right. That's why when she was in the storage area, I didn't press to roll again, because Rose herself doesn't necessarily know that there was anything in there.
Right.
Ignore that. That was an accident.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
It's okay.
Everything's okay.
I will
We
say
still got
that
we still got we still got the evidence that she's an artificer and she is not using infernal magic to enhance her crops.
Yep. Just
Still
adapt.
Still doesn't explain where the imps came from. So that's also another thing that Rose is looking for, is any indication of anything like that. So
right now, so far, everything that you found does not indicate to anything regarding infernals, imps, or anything of the sort. This looks like just a farmer's wealthy home with a lot tied to artifice.
How much time do we have?
I am going to give you a couple more minutes because I'm going to give you a couple more minutes because there's only one more thing that you need to find, and you can find it very quickly.
Yeah. Okay, so Rose is going to go out onto the deck.
Go onto the deck, and it is a deck.
Hey, Rose. Do you think this person lives alone?
It looks like it.
Is she out extra? Does she?
Did you guys ask if she lived with anybody else? Asking the other group.
No,
no.
I did not even think of that.
I've been thinking, if she lived alone, I feel like she'd be extra thirsty.
Oh, there is 2 cups. Huh.
And
There's
not to
2
mention
cups
the
of
bed
tea.
and the bed is double, isn't it? I see 2 pillows.
The bed, I could say, is one bed.
Oh, okay.
It's just a big bed.
Redacting.
Is there supposed to be 2 cups there, though, Kagato?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Take it as you will.
Okay. I don't think this is what Kagato meant.
Okay.
That we're supposed to find.
I don't know. Do you want to investigate?
I can investigate!
Okay! Roll for investigation!
I'm rolling for the investigation and
I got 12.
12? Sorry.
I got 12.
A 12. With a 12, you look at it like, huh. Well, she's a Loxodon, so maybe she just needs to drink a lot.
Okay. Well, she did go outside onto the deck. Mostly she's looking up at the roof that the woman did run across. So she is kind of trying to see if she can find where she went. if there's any indication.
Investigation, please. I will also allow survival.
No, investigation is better
Okay.
for me.
This will be unfortunately. Yeah! Oh my god!
Oh, I did get it!
Yay!
All right.
25.
Well, good news, because this was supposed to be really like almost impossible to do because the DC was 25. Okay.
Whoa!
So-
What the hell?
So you look at the roof and you really squint and you can find the slightest traces of some chips and we'll call it roof breaking points of somebody climbing around on the roof. It's so subtle that most people wouldn't see this, but you do. Unfortunately, they lead off the roof and away. You do not know where away, though, because the footprints seem to almost just vanish.
Give me a sec.
Hmm?
As she carefully climbs onto the roof.
Roll acrobatics, because this is very slanted. You slip and you tumble down onto the ground below, and I'm afraid that's going to lead to
Rose scrambles to try and get some footing, but she slips and falls off her roof.
You okay?
Can I roll acrobatics again to see if I land on my feet?
nope. That was your
Probably
acrobatics roll.
Then she is prone, unfortunately.
Oof. You take
I'll be right
3d6 damage. You take 11 bludgeoning when you fall and crack on the ground.
Ooh.
Ouch.
So you hear a loud thunk as she lands on her back.
What's happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
So while you're there, you do find more of the same. You find barrels and boxes and such. They have more tools, more materials and such. That's
You
just
might want to stay up there, Fern.
That's just
Fern,
continuously
Fern,
feeding
I don't-
your what you already know.
Camera is not working with me right now, holding. I was just trying to get down the normal way, but like, it made me fall down too for some reason.
Oh, do you want to go back up?
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
You
just trying to
wanna
get
be
back
on the
up
deck?
there.
The best thing that you can
Okay.
do is hold shift, click your
Oh.
character, and allows you to teleport.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then you just
Okay.
click the area that you want to be in.
Yeah.
So like,
Okay.
for me, if I click it, I just
there we go.
click again.
Yeah, that's how you do it. So you're sitting on the
Up.
fence as you watch
Yeah.
her fall.
Down. Up.
Oh,
Yeah.
There you go.
I'll be right there. As tempting
Okay.
as it would.
Take your time. I'm fine down here.
So Fern, are you gonna go out a certain way?
As much as she'd like to jump down, seeing how Rose fell, she probably wouldn't want to risk that for now. She does want to wrestle, but not like this. This is not the time and place for it.
So you go downstairs. I'm assuming you're going
Okay.
downstairs. I don't want to tell you how you go.
Yeah, as much as I'd like her to do it. Actually,
So
no.
do you
Monkey see,
leave?
monkey do.
Oh no!
Alright.
Oh no, Fern! Fern, no!
Alright.
Rose will see. Well, she's on her back. She can see Fern standing on the deck. She's like, no, Fern, go down the stairs. I swear to God, don't you dare!
Acrobatics, right?
Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, go for it. Are you sure you want to do this?
The guys hate us today, I'm telling you.
I can't say this wouldn't be out of character.
It's not.
It is character. It is a character.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, sure. Okay, so you fall flat on your face, and you will take. Oh dear God! You take 15 bludgeoning.
Oh no!
And you are now prone.
Ow.
What is happening?
If you right click your character, you can see status and you can click the knockdown.
yeah, I got it. I'm just calculating my
All right,
damage.
I was trying to get somewhere with this, but now they've fallen off the rails and are prone. We're going to the other team now. I'm sorry to guys make you guys wait. I was thinking
Just go on to the other team.
I was thinking that they were going to go out the front door, but no, they fell. So we'll get back to that, I guess.
I have one question for you.
Transition!
I have one question before you switch over. Do either of you have life alert?
Oh, let's
I found it. I cannot get up.
Oh,
wait,
God.
guys, hold on, real quick. Rosie in the chat says the new bell.
Oh no.
Right there, the new bell.
Bell from our Sunday campaign.
She's wanting. Okay.
Oh,
You're not wrong.
You're both Yuanti! Why are the Yuanti purebloods just chaotic chaos? Chaotic chaos.
That's it. You don't need to say anything
I'm
else. Just, they're
trying.
just chaotic.
Like when you go down the stairs, and I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, no, you can't tell me what to do.
Anyway, meanwhile, back at the ranch, we have Bakir and Claire, who have now approached to the farm of Kurt and Cranston, whose names constantly I forget about until I had to hit the tab button to see their names again. So Kurt and Cranston are currently tending their field and picking some crops and tending to others. There are other workers here. It seems like this farm isn't just theirs. There are other people that are under their employments that are going around, much like the person that's nearest to you, who seems to have a basket of things in hand and kind of moving around, just back and forth. And I'll just kind of put her here instead. And yeah, it's just, they are busy. They don't seem to notice you.
Yeah. I will say Vakira is just walking up to the farm and he sees them both working. Hey, Kurt, Cranston, you got us a minute?
Hey! Don't step on any of my crops! They're not stepping on the... We've already done... What can we do for you two? We have a harvest to pull, so please make it quick.
Just doing investigations. Getting everyone's testimonies.
What is even the point of an investigation? You know that she has been up to no good. You saw what happened.
And I like to make sure I have all the evidence before I jump to a conclusion.
He's actually going to reach out, grab you by the shoulder, and attempt to spin you around towards the direction of that house. Are you going to allow him, or are you going to fight against it? Because he's about to get handsy and frustrated.
He'll allow it for now.
All right, so he basically spins you around, grasps you by the back, not your head, but like on the back, and be like hold, like, look, there's your evidence. Do you not see what happened to that house? There's a fucking hole in it. These imp things came down and attacked people. What more evidence do you need?
And for all we know, it could have been set up. Somebody you didn't like that she was doing well at the farming and decided to make it look like she was up to something.
Oh, you think it was just a setup, do you? Yeah, that would be so convenient to think that was the reasoning behind all this. Well,
Yeah,
if that's
proof that it
really what
wasn't?
Of course I do.
Where is it?
I don't have it.
Then how do you know it wasn't a setup?
Oh, because you probably won't believe me with your whole righteous attitude of trying to figure out the real thing that happened when it's clear as day. Because me just telling you, oh, I heard it from somebody isn't gonna be enough for you, even though that these people are very, very skilled at what they do and have a perfect track record.
So you're the be-all, end-all, and whatever whoever you accuse is guilty.
I'm not, but what they say is essentially truth. Kirk, I think Kurt. I keep calling him Kirk. Kurt. Why not just tell
Captain
him?
Kirk!
I'm not going to because they want to remain secretive. I know that, but if it's going to help them understand and get them off of our backs so we can go back to what we're doing. Besides, if they're adventurers, they're probably going to figure out about them anyway. Fine! So there is an organization of people that deal with information, okay? When you get in contact with them, you ask them a simple question. They go through and they do the investigation, and then they come back with the results. And you know what? They have a perfect track record. They have not been wrong once.
Well, there's the first time for everything.
A first time in dozens of years? I think not. That's hilarious.
A small possibility is still a possibility. We'll take any possibilities we can.
You bleeding hearts are all the same. Oh, a woman is in trouble and you need to help her. I'm pretty sure it might be different if it were the other way around. Or something else.
What does her being a woman have to do with any of this?
You'll have to forgive him. He will reach down and I need you to roll for insight.
Alright. Insight douche.
Both of us?
You can.
You can, or you can
either
give
both
advantage.
do it, or you can give advantage to somebody with the help action, since you have proficiency.
Never mind, she rolled a 20.
Yeah,
A modified
Okay.
20.
All right. These two, based off of the body language, appear to be in a relationship.
Oh.
Juicy.
He doesn't. He's
fine.
been. He's had some bad luck, so he's
It's fine.
a little hot-headed when it comes to those of the opposite sex.
It's fine. Honestly, it is. I'm not blaming him. I'm not judging him.
It really doesn't have anything to do with anything else other than the fact that her methods were strange. Her prosperity is strange. And when I wanted to take a look into it, I was given one thing, an answer. And that answer was that she was getting power from outside sources, the Infernals, that she is asking for boons. And that has put a lot of us in unfortunate financial circumstances. I don't know if you've seen her farm, but she is incredibly prosperous and successful, with only being here for a year. We, Cranston and I, Linda, we have been here for a long time. Families have been here for generations, and not one of us has reached that level of achievement. We have been doing this so long, and a stranger comes in and shows us all up right away. This hasn't even been a great year for the soil, and yet she's acting as if it's like the most fertile soil in the land. There's something not right about any of this. That's why I had to look into it, and I had to contact the organization. And then they told me what's what. My fears were answered, and nobody truly had believed me at the time. They thought maybe I was being paranoid. Until that attack happened. That is my proof. The organization told me that she was doing something. Likely with Infernals. And what do we see? We see imps bursting out of her home and attacking people. The same people that turned their eyes and ears away from her. Scorned her. So I ask you again. Does that sound like somebody's innocent to you? Somebody that's being framed to you? I think not.
Well, right now we do have people investigating her home.
Good. That's good. Then they'll most certainly find something there.
We will see.
I'm sorry if I'm coming off as rude. I'm just really angry about all this.
He will hold his hand up like, no. You have your own passion that you have, and you believe wholeheartedly that what you're saying is true.
I'm a kobold, sir. Kobolds aren't exactly known for a lot of good things. I'm just trying to set off to a life that I think is best for me. I met Cranston.
Well, honorable.
And it's all because of... There's a bit of history that I have been following about others that are in a similar predicament as kobolds, as Yuan-Ti, as Kenku, as other beings that are typically looked down upon and shunned. You are who you choose to be. And I choose this.
I know where that saying comes from. All right.
Actually, you do know exactly where that comes from. Not just out of campaign, but in campaign, being a religious sort. That, go ahead and roll for religion.
Okay.
Let's see how close did you know about this?
14.
14? Yeah, it's fine because this is a known god in this pantheon.
Yeah.
This is from a god known as the Hopeful. Chezarak the Hopeful.
Mm-hmm. Good saying from Chezarak.
Well, if you'll excuse us, we have a lot of work to do. He seems adamant to just leave it at that and get back to work.
Of course.
But do you leave him as is? Do you interrogate anyone else? Do you ask further questions? What do you do as he turns his back to you?
Do you want me to make a suggestion?
I was about to ring. I am Rose over the settings and see if she found anything.
I would check and see what tools they use,
Alright.
if you don't mind,
Alright.
and how their soil on their farmland looks like.
Yeah, alright.
So this is going to be investigation or nature.
Oh god, they're both -1.
I mean, it doesn't have to be just you. You got Claire there.
Yep.
And guess what? I have proficiency in nature.
Hey!
Hey!
And maybe
So-
you're the best one for this.
Please let the dice gods shine upon thee.
You have advantage.
No,
I got an
That's enough.
18.
That is plenty.
Hey.
So while Vakir is talking to Curtin Cranston, you sense an opportunity to look around, see what you can see. And when you look down in the soil, when you look at their tools, you can see that this looks like actually a decently well-established farm. Now, mostly theater of the mind, there's plenty more like crops around here. Most of them have been pulled and harvested, but what I can say for sure is that as far as farms are concerned, this place is more advanced. As far as farming in general is concerned, it's about exactly what you would come to expect from people that have devoted their entire lives to it. They are intelligent with what they do, but their tools are still older tools. Reliable, well-maintained, but they're not modern tools. The ground seems to be treated not with modern technology, but with old-fashioned, back-breaking work. Well cared for, but still limited.
Well, that was an interesting search.
Hmm?
It seems that the methods, while traditional, seem a bit more different. I mean, look around on how the unharvested crops have been looking. Just, she takes a little clump of soil and just rolls it through her fingers.
So as a part of that nature check, as you roll it around, this soil is well tilled, but that's it. It's nice and soft and plush, but it doesn't have anything other than just standard plant food. It has just very simple compost. It's just basic enough. Good, but enough.
They really are keeping it well kept. We need to see if there's anything else. What do you think?
Alright. I'll say at this point he'll step away a little bit to give Rose a call, see if she's noticed anything. Erdo, you good over there?
You'll hear a grunt. Fine. I'm fine. We totally didn't just fall off the roof. Or I didn't fall off the roof. Fern decided to follow after me. We're fine. We're not dead.
Yeah.
How's the investigation going along? God! Oh God, don't die.
You okay?
See?
Wrong pipe.
No, it just came up a little too fast.
Ooh.
And also I have a cold, so.
Yeah, but how's the investigation going along?
Rose will respond. We found out why her farm is so prosperous. It's not infernal magic. In fact, I went around this entire place with detect magic. I didn't sense a thing. No magic at all. She's an artifice. She made all of the tools that she's been seen around with herself, and everything that she's worked with the soil is all scientifically prosperous to make sure that the quality is good. It's not magic, it's science.
Huh. So that would explain why everybody else is struggling then. everyone here is using the old ways while she's using the new ways.
Exactly. But I haven't found anything that would give off anything infernal.
Yeah, that's what I got too. She seemed confused about the whole thing.
What about the townsfolk? What did they say?
They all think she's made a deal with the demons.
I'm going
One
to try one more time to get onto the roof and see the hole, but
Alright,
give me a sec.
alright. He will.
Is Valkyr gonna tell her about the secret organization?
Yeah. He was going to. As you were getting up, they did have a chat with an organization about how apparently they've never been wrong on a case, and he pointed to her saying she was also a demon worshiper.
Kagato, can I roll history to see if I know this organization?
You could roll history.
Hi.
No.
Oh,
No. 5.
RNG goddess does not like us
You do
today.
not know of any organization that they speak of.
Well, I can say for certain it's not our adventuring guild. They obviously wouldn't be so. They obviously wouldn't assume artificer magic to be infernal magic. But I don't know any guilds that would be about information. That's dumb. Ugh. Keep asking around. See what you can find out. Mostly find out about the other farmer's farm. If it's just because she was using science to make her crops better, and it had nothing to do with their crops being cursed, then they're basing it on assumptions and their own stubbornness about artificing.
Yeah, judging by the tools that they're using, they aren't using the new ways. They're sticking with traditional ways.
I can understand
It's working,
why, and obviously no one wants to accept change right away, especially if they're so used to the ways that they're used to. It just pisses me off.
Understandable,
my-
understandable.
Part of my language.
Sticking your head. Ouch.
Don't worry, Ari isn't here to hear you.
Anyways, just keep an eye out. We'll finish up here and then we'll meet up at the tavern.
Aye. Alright.
So you guys
Are we
have a
going
little
to-
extra time.
I
Yep.
got an idea.
You guys finish up whatever you guys need to finish up.
Yep, I will say, yeah, if there's anything more that you want to look into, there's still the option of taking what you have and going back to meet up with the rest if you want to continue on as a full party, or you can continue to do some more investigation in town. The options are available for you.
I don't really see anybody else I could speak to besides telling Kurt and Creston about the new ways versus traditional ways.
right? I mean, if you want to, go ahead.
Alright. Oh. Alright. I just got talked with the people investigating the house over there.
Yes. Do whatever you need to do in order to satiate your desire for investigation.
There is no magic.
Okay. What's that supposed to mean to me?
She couldn't have talked with the demons.
Based on what exactly?
Detect magic. No magic residue was found there, and the reason why her crops are more prosperous is because she is learning how to create new ways to make her farm more. I am blanking on the word. More fertile.
Prosperous, I guess.
Prosperous, fertile.
And if he gives the excuse of being like, well, the spell's not being used, detect magic also senses when a spell is used. So the essence of a spell.
Mm-hmm. No magic was found used in her home.
And she called it, but that's going to be exactly his excuse. Like, well, yeah, of course it wasn't detected. She is in jail. There is nothing to detect.
Detect magic goes off of the magic being used, meaning it leaves residue. There was no residue traced.
This is something I gotta double check here. It's not gonna affect anything, so I'll check it after the game. It literally affects nothing. But I'm like, is that how it works? So I'll check that later.
Because I remember our Tuesday campaign, our DM talking about the fact that there was, or was it Saturday? Was it Saturday? Was it your campaign, Thunder?
I don't think so.
About resident, or was it Tuesday? I can't remember.
Yeah, I did look it up. It might have been somebody's homebrew ruling on it, but Detect Magic only finds rules as written active magical effects, ongoing spells, or natural items within 30-foot range.
Okay. Never mind then.
Oh, whoops. Then I was wrong about how Detect Magic was used.
Yeah, it's only to find something if it's currently active. If nothing is active, then there's no magic.
Well, how about this then?
It doesn't change anything, honestly. It's just a ruling to think of about in the future.
Yeah. Then how about this then? She is using new ways to make her soil more fertile. You are still using the traditional ways.
Are you just defending her like this? No. This is a waste of time.
I am not defending her. I am explaining what is happening. She could be guilty. She could be innocent. I have no idea.
Then I wish you luck in your investigation. There's really nothing that you're going to find. We're done here. I'm tired of having to try and explain myself so much. I'm sorry, you two, but I must ask that you stop this line of questioning. We have given you everything that we know, and now you're just delaying our work.
Understandable. Have a great day.
You too as well.
With that, he will probably best to head back to the tavern now.
Want to head back to the tavern?
And wait for it. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So then, all right, you two will head back to the tavern, which means that we are going to go to Rose and Fern.
Ugh. I have like an idea. You were trying to look up there, right?
First, and she'll reach up and and cup Fern's cheeks and hold her face. Don't ever do that again. Please.
Noted.
Okay, okay. If I fall down somewhere, what do you do?
What?
She squishes her cheeks. What do you do?
Go down the stairs.
Good girl. Gently pats her.
I do have an idea, though.
What's your idea?
Do you think if I grow bigger, you have an easier access of going up there?
I was actually thinking, well, here. She will bend down and basically open up her book and start writing down, and it starts activating her artificer magic again.
Oh,
As
magical words again.
She's writing it down, and then the formulas kind of like float up into the air again before suddenly forming into what looks like a grappling hook. So it like kind of like it slowly forms from the formula. And then she holds up the grappling hook. Do you think you could throw that up onto the roof and be able to get up there?
I could try.
Because I think you would probably have a better time at throwing it than I could.
Okay, I'll do my best. Ow, I have to roll with disadvantage because I'm hurt.
No, being hurt doesn't cause you disadvantage because you don't have like broken arms or anything. You just took HP damage. That's it. I don't like permanent things like broken bones or severed limbs unless there's a clear and obvious way to do it, or if the player agrees that they're okay with it happening.
Okie dokie. Yeah. So, what do I roll for this?
So,
I think it would be athletics.
It's essentially athletics.
Because you're throwing something. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I'm good at that.
Yeah. Well, that's the reason why.
Oh no.
Okay. Just tell me where to throw it.
Probably towards the top of the roof. Let me see if there's anything that you can purchase on. There's like, if we move over here, if you want to throw it onto that chimney up there.
The chimney?
Yeah.
So maybe she gets bigger and has an easier chance of throwing?
It does technically give you an advantage on strength and athletics if you want to, but I'm going to ask, you're more than welcome to use it, but you're just throwing something onto a roof. Or wait, you're going to the chimney. Okay, that's a little bit more. Yeah. Wait a minute, hold on, stop everything.
Oh no.
Rose finally went to the front. Somebody finally went to the front. Okay. Your passive perception dictates that the scarecrow is gone.
Uh-oh. Oh, that scarecrow?
And there's a rock. Or was the rock always there?
Nope. It's a dirt mound. A very large
that was
dirt
not
mound.
There.
Okay, Fern, I don't think we need to go on the roof anymore.
Huh? What's going on? That guy! Where'd it go?
Fern's flying.
You were right. You were about to have a staring contest with him. You were right. You were right to be suspicious of him this entire time.
God, I knew he was. Look at me funny.
I'm going to investigate the dirt mound.
All right. It's incredibly... roll for investigation.
Okay, since we're investigating together. My god, D&D Beyond. What the fuck is this? Dice on top of each other!
Yeah. Maybe they're just still a little disoriented.
It's a 16, at least.
That's fine, because you find that, yes, this is a large mound of dirt, which seems to indicate that something very rapidly went down underground.
Can I dig? Hey, Rose, can I dig?
I mean, go ahead. See if you can find a hole.
I'm gonna need you guys. Somebody, please roll for Arcana.
I'll roll for Arcana.
I have no good with Arcana.
Game! Game! Game!
I think the curse found a new victim.
Game!
Okay. You don't detect anything.
Go ahead and dig.
Yay! She's gonna go ahead and dig. Just get on her knees and use her hands to just dig.
Oh well, she'll use her tinker magic to actually give you a shovel.
Aw,
So she makes a shovel. She makes a shovel for you.
Dang. She looks at the shovel, looks at her hands. Fine, she don't want to get in trouble with Rose again, so she'll just use the shovel. She don't want to make Rose mad.
It'll be faster this way.
It'll be faster to dig up as a dog, but fine.
Probably getting to try to bury Rose along the way.
While Fern is doing that, Rose will look around. Was this bag here before?
Yes. The only thing missing is the scarecrow.
Okay. Alright.
Also, are you actively digging?
Yeah.
She's actively
You don't
digging.
get very far. You you stick the shovel in, and you try to pull it out, and it does not budge. Roll for strength.
Roll for strength, like a strength check?
This will be a strength check. You can also use athletics if you wish.
Athletics might be better.
Ugh. And then she just it just not really seemed to help very much. No matter how much
These dice tonight. I'm putting this dice in jail.
for real.
All right. So yeah, you essentially you can't pull it up, and you see that it's slowly starting to creep up the shovel.
What?
As
The
if it were
dirt?
alive.
The dirt is creeping up the shovel.
The dirt is creeping up the shovel as if it were alive. Yes.
Oh god. Fern,
Whoa!
get back.
What the hell?
Alright, I have to ask, what does identify do? Does identify only work for magic items, or does identify work for any spell?
I'm pretty sure it's
Touch
only
an
for magic
object.
items, but I'm going to you
Throughout
have
the
to touch
spell
object.
casting.
The cast. Oh, there you go. Choose one object that you
Is
must touch
magic
to cast
item
the spell.
or some magical object. You learn its properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, or how many charges does have, if any. So it
yes.
is for just items.
If it is a magical item or magically infused, then you most certainly can.
So I will use identify to
You have
check
to touch
the. Rose will poke it.
All right, it's gonna start wanting to devour your hand.
Yum 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 yum.
Do I need to roll athletics to pull away?
Yes, but since you basically touched it and it wants to try and grab you, I will make the DC pretty low at just a 10.
Okay.
But it
I'm probably
feels
gonna
like
fail
sticky
Dice,
mud.
please.
Mud.
Dice,
it feels like
please.
sticky mud.
I'm probably
No.
going to fail this.
Don't
Oh
jinx it.
boy. I'm not confident.
Come on.
No. Oh no.
Oh boy.
Fern.
Okay.
Vern, I'm giving you an opportunity here to save her because she is about to be in big trouble.
Okay, I'm a save her. Try to pull her out.
Wiggly, pull her out.
So now, since the two of you are tugging, Vern, you get to roll an advantage because Rose is actively pulling away from this as well.
Okay. So athletics again
Yeah, so just
with
advantage.
advantage. Okay.
Yes. Okay, that works.
All right.
14.
That fails.
What?
Seriously?
No.
Yeah. The mud starts to go continuously up your arm. Try again. The DC now goes up a little bit. It's a DC 16
Alright.
now.
Alright.
Advantage again.
It's still advantage because we're still pulling together.
Okay, come on, dice, please. Stop being mean.
Nat 20, nat 20.
I should have used Mage Hand. I'm dumb. Okay, we're good. We're good. 22.
Okay. So,
Let's go.
with another firm tug, you pull her back with your strength. You dig in your heels, and then she just pulls away. And that mud falls back into the pile. It doesn't come along with you. Almost as if this whole thing is a blob of mud.
But I did cast Identify.
You did touch it!
So
This
what
thing-
is...
Is that?
What is it?
This is a magical mound of mud. As
Does it
far
have-
as, like, I'm getting there. So, this thing appears alive.
Do I have Dispel? Quite a lot. I don't think I have this spell. That's pretty, like, no. No, I do not. Oh well. I should have used Mage Hand. I'm dumb. Well, I will do it now since it is a cantrip. She will form a Mage Hand and then move to touch it with the Mage Hand.
Alright, the mage hand touches it and it squirms. Seems to almost groan in annoyance.
She's like, gosh darn it.
She will
Yeah.
crouch down.
What an ugly mug.
Speak! Now!
It begins to speak in a language that you don't understand.
Okay.
Hmm?
I don't have comprehend languages, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So she'll pull out the sending stone and message the others. We got a problem on the farm now. Get over here.
Aye, heading that way now.
What are you,
Fern.
monster?
Fern, don't touch it.
Noted. Even though it looks really squishy and I want to, but I know I'm not that stupid to try it twice.
Okay, so you said this was magical. This was magical mud, right?
Yes.
So I will, once the others get here,
Mr.
they'll wait
Monster,
for here.
give me an ugh if you actually know what I'm talking of, if you know what I'm saying.
There's no response.
Okay, he doesn't understand. I don't know. It don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what it is. I could talk to it.
Claire, you there? There
Right
you
here.
are. Mhm.
What is...
Alright.
It nearly ate up Rose. You can see the girls are all like a little messed up, like from falling from the roof, like jumping off the roof.
Yeah.
So
There was
we-
a scarecrow here. It's gone. I'm assuming it ate it.
Oh, I thought I was like going through a completely different conclusion. Never mind. I thought the scarecrow ran away because it's a coward. Suck
Alright,
it,
I'm
dog.
going to ritual cast detect magic. Again, so taking
So-
another 10 minutes.
You don't have to wait that long. because when the other two arrive and you start casting, you just hear and feel a rumbling and a groaning as it goes.
Ew.
And
What the fuck?
Ew. It has udders for a face.
this thing has formed into a large, angry-looking creature as it shifts and stands and molds itself, standing up before you. And it essentially kind of takes its hands, its muddy, dripping hands, and start cracking its so-called knuckles.
Ew.
Everyone roll for initiative.
I gotta say, Rose, we both transformed at the exact same time.
Valkyrie, no!
Oh, God!
Dice hate us. I think I got the same roll of initiative as last time.
I did!
I got 16.
God
Oh.
dang it!
I am so
It found its way
sorry,
back to you, man.
honestly.
So when it stands, a bunch of mud begins to pool out from its center. I'm gonna have to put you guys on actual squares.
Adjust. I'm on squares.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to actually put you guys on squares to make it like
Yep.
accurate. All right,
Uh-oh.
so this mud doesn't hurt any of you, but it feels sticky. You feel as though that just being in this is gonna slow you down.
Gross.
All right,
Awesome. Mud wrestling.
so
Let's go.
we're probably not gonna finish this combat tonight, so we'll go as far as we can.
Okay. Yeah, we
And,
have 30 minutes.
Yeah, by then Ari might wake up and be like, "Oh shit," and then come and help you.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
All right. All
Yes, that
right.
is the third place. Zoidberg, what happened to you?
So, as this thing begins to lumber and lurch its way towards you as if it is determined to see you stopped or killed or something, it does not look like it wants to talk. However, you guys are really quick. So, Rose, it's your turn. You get to go
Right.
first.
I'm assuming this is
Difficult terrain.
so it's 10,
10, and now you're out of the mud.
15, 20. Alright. Actually, I'll move back here so I'm at least 20 away from him. And I'm going to throw my spear.
All right.
So that's, oh my god, 12.
A 12 looks like it just barely misses nicking this thing. You feel like if
Alright.
your accuracy was slightly better, you might hit it.
Alright, we'll move back 30 here, and then I'm going to cast. Is this touch? Oh, it is some. I will cast. I have to do touch. That's also. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on to Burn. So you get a +2 to your AC, Burn. And that's my turn.
All right. So, with that, your cast of the bonus action Shield of Faith affects Fern, who now has +2 to her AC. Claire, it is now your turn.
Alright, so no movement alterations?
So it's just difficult terrain. So instead of 5 feet to move, it's 10 feet.
Yeah, so it's
Okay,
going to take
so-
10 feet of movement to move from your single square out. But if you try to get closer, it's going to take 10 feet per step instead of 5 feet per step.
Yeah, Claire's gonna do the smart thing and kinda go a bit away.
Okay.
So
It's about
10,
10, 15,
15. Yeah.
20.
She is then going to aim her crossbow. And let's see what happens.
All right, go for it.
Nat 20!
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
Good job.
The first 20 of the night.
To
And
make up for
the
the 20s you got
damage?
last time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And to pick up her slack.
And for damage, 9.
9. All right. So with your critical, you take your crossbow, you aim down the sights, you look for a weak spot on this thing, and you determine this thing's squishy. Everything's a weak spot. I just need to blow a big hole in it. And you fire.
Kagato,
The arrow
Kagato,
hits.
it's not 9. So it's 7 plus 8 plus 1. Because remember, we're doing crit, so you don't roll 2 dice, you just roll 1, and then you add the dice modifier. So you have a D8, so it's 8 instead of an extra dice.
You take the
Gotcha.
maximum of what one of the dice would have been, and then you roll the other dice and add to that. It guarantees that your crit is always stronger than your maximum
regular
damage
hit.
of one roll.
Yeah. So instead of
Yeah.
9, it's 16.
16. All right. So yeah, you fire, and a big hole gets formed in this thing as the crossbow bolt just goes straight on through. Because of the fact that this thing is mud, you kind of are concerned, is this going to not affect it? But it seems to, as it begins to reel back a little bit. This mud might make up for it, but piercing works.
Oh.
Perfect. Good to know.
Okay. And then I have my bonus action. Can't think of anything, so I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. So, this thing did not like what you just did.
Naturally.
Uh-huh. So let me get in a more appropriate space here, which would be basically right here. So 5, 10, 15. And that is now going to bring it over here. So you're back in the difficult terrain. Fern is no longer in it. This thing is going to take both of its hands and almost kind of raise up like it's about to slam down on top of you. Oof, that is a 22 to hit you.
Oh.
So, I know what your AC is at 12, and I don't think anybody's going to be able to stop that.
No.
So, you are going to take 17 bludgeoning damage as this big, meaty, muddy hand just smacks you right in the head. However, some of that mud starts to mold over you. I'm going to need you to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Wait, I'm trying to figure out. Well, where did I do that again?
What now?
Where do I do that again?
You click where it says saving throws on your sheet. You click on strength.
Okay. Ooh.
13.
It's fail.
So that arm doesn't leave you, and you feel yourself pulled in. And slowly, you find yourself engulfed in mud. You are currently in its space, inside of this thing. You are now restrained, and you can't breathe.
Uh-oh. That's alright, Fern's next.
In this current state, you can attempt a saving throw at the end of each of your turns. You would escape when you do succeed. An ally can reach in and pull you out. But when you're still stuck in there, at the start of each of your turns, you're going to start taking acid damage. So, with that, it actually still has movement. So, it's going to move another 15 feet away from everyone else.
Get back here!
5, 10, 15.
Ah, hell no.
So now it has a prisoner, and it is determined to make bad things happen. However, you can see left behind where it used to stand is a very dirty looking hole. This thing was protecting something. It is now Fern's turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, go big or go home, I always say. No rage.
Rage? All right.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're
And
fine.
sing.
You're
No. No, go big or go home.
He didn't like the pun.
fine. Ah, it's fine. Okay,
Am I going
you
too far?
There,
you can
and
move
then-
5 feet
so-
per square like normal, but as soon as your
So
figure
5, 10,
touches...
15, 20, 30. So you can get to where the bag is. You see that block where the bag is?
Yeah.
You can get to there.
Oh.
Yeah, it's because,
Darn.
let's see, 5, 10... Hold on. So, I'm going to move you myself. Double checking.
Sorry.
5,
Bye.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You can get that
Oh,
far.
she can just make it.
Yep.
She made it.
She's gonna try to pull Claire out, depending on... Is she on the other side, though?
No,
Oh no,
she's
you
inside.
can pull out. You
can
can pull
just-
her out any side. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Okay,
basically you
so-
see her body just kind of trying to struggle to... You can find her to reach in and grab her. So
Yeah, she's
this...
gonna go ahead and try to pull her out.
Alright, so this is going to be a strength or athletics check.
Okay, with...
You have
with
advantage because you're now large size.
Okay.
And it's a 13, as per usual. Well, not as per usual, but... Oh no. Wait, that wasn't an advantage.
These dice are cursed.
Yeah.
That was an advantage.
That
It
wasn't
was.
an- Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So you reach in and you grab her. Unfortunately, the mud is just too thick. Thick boy. And you pull, but nothing gives.
So greedy. Now give her back. That's all she can do.
So, you
Come
use
back,
your
Tubby.
action to try and save her. That's your movement and your bonus action. I'm afraid that comes down now to the end of your turn.
Nah.
However, let's see. Okay. Vakir, I need you to please do a...
Oh, no.
Let's see, what's its DC? 11. I need you to do a DC wisdom saving throw as 11.
Oh.
beat 11 or better.
Oh,
You feel a spell being cast on you, but nothing
14.
happens.
Yep,
you feel a
that'll
spell
do
being
it.
cast on you, but nothing happens.
Oh.
Continue.
Sure it's my turn, or I thought it
Oh,
was
never
Rose's
mind.
turn.
It's,
It is your
never mind. And never mind. It's not your turn.
Oh, Fern?
No.
No,
It
that's
is-
the end of her turn because she used it on stage trying to save Claire.
Yeah. Okay. So Fern went. Now something else is happening, and then it will be Vakir's turn. So a new thing is happening. So instead, since that didn't seem to work out, I am going to need Rose to make the same saving throw. DC 11 Wisdom.
19.
All right.
Oh,
You feel
give
like
you
a
that.
spell is being cast on you, but nothing happens. All right. Now it's Vakir's turn.
Do I have anything? Do I have an Oh, yeah. No, I do not. Okay. Never mind.
Alright. First thing I have to ask is this thing humanoid?
No. This is not considered
No.
humanoid.
That's what I thought. Okay. Well, plan B.
Oh no.
I am using a guiding bolt on it.
Okay, go for it.
Please hit. Please, please.
That is a 22.
Woo, that hits him.
And now I believe the next thing that attacks it has advantage.
Yep. That is
It's
14 damage.
14 damage. All right. Good hit. Good hit. You see some of that mud beginning to drip away as if it's starting to fade as it takes damage. Not by much, but still enough to notice.
Yep. And the next attack roll made against it before the end of the turn has advantage.
Yep. So we are now at the top of the list. It is now Rose's turn.
Okay. I'm going to use Arcana to see if I can find where that spell
Absolutely.
came from.
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll for Arcana. Now, this will take your action to do. Are you okay with that?
Yes, I'm okay with that.
All right.
Does a 15 work?
A 15. You can feel magic coming from both your left and your right. Magic is coming from those two bushes.
Specifically, what bushes? Sorry.
It is this one and this one.
Oh! Oh, I see. Alright. I'm going to, or does it touch? No, it's 30 feet. Okay. I am going to cast Sanctuary on, Valkyr.
Okay.
Oh!
Vakir has Sanctuary until he attacks something.
Yes. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. So, with that, Claire, it is now your turn. However, because you're currently inside of this thing, that means that you are about to take some acid damage. So, let me go ahead and roll that. Well, shit. You take 1 acid damage. So, you're able to control your breathing. You're not suffocating quite as much as this thing might have hoped. It's still starting to become apparent, though, that it's very difficult. Oh, it is now your turn to try and escape. So that is the same 13 strength saving throw.
Okay.
With a
I
19
rolled-
strength saving throw, you poke your hands out. You grab this thing, even as sticky as it is, and you just pull yourself out like Ace Ventura out of a robotic rhino's ass.
I didn't need that image again.
And you get to choose a spot that is safe within 5 feet of where this thing is. And you get to move as normal. So go on ahead and choose whichever square that you would like to be in. Let me be more specific. That's right here. So yeah, you get to pick a square that is safe.
Oh, that's fine.
There we go. All right, you pop out. Congratulations. So, good news is you're no longer suffocating. You still have your movement and your bonus action. Bad news is you're in difficult terrain.
Yeah, so...
Rose will
Okay.
let the others know that the ones who've been casting spells are in those 2 bushes. Those inconspicuous bushes.
I should have investigated more. Oh well.
Yeah.
The bushes that totally were not here when we first checked.
They
For
were.
real?
They've never moved.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they were
Okay.
here the
no.
whole
Wow.
time. Mhm.
That's why I'm like,
Perfectly camouflaged.
It's difficult terrain
Real.
is 10, so...
Yeah, it takes
Yes.
5, 10,
10...
15, 20,
20,
25,
and then 25,
30.
30.
And...
it's like at the spot where they were trying to protect.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right!
I wonder what they were trying to protect.
The hole's still there.
Yeah!
It's it's right here.
Yeah,
Yeah! So,
let the blind person look for it.
You want to look down it?
I'm sorry, yeah.
Claire's gonna look down the hole!
All right.
Okay.
So as a free action, you look down the hole. It is dark, and it looks like that there's some kind of makeshift ladder.
Oh shit!
Alright. Yeah,
That was a free action, so you still have an action.
A bonus action. The action was to get out.
Oh,
Yeah.
You still have a bonus action.
Oh, my mistake. I'm just gonna roll with it, but that should have been done at the end of your turn, not the start of your turn. I'm just gonna roll with it though.
yeah. Oh, this is a dilemma. Oh, do I leave the others to defend it? Oh. But there is a reason why it was protecting it. Oh. Like Claire, I'm having a poll. I think Claire's going to enter the hole.
Don't do that.
Are you
gotta
sure?
Oh
It's
my
another one.
god.
Yeah,
you can't,
no.
You can't enter the hole. Your movement is done.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Ah.
I would make a very strong suggestion as a player. Don't split up the party during combat.
Oh. You know,
I'm gonna flat out say you don't want to go down there by yourself right now.
no.
Especially in the current state we're in.
Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to dictate what you do, but
No,
you
that
really
is
don't want to
fine.
do that right now.
I'm looking up something. Okay, that's not doing. Okay. try something, whether or not it will do any good or make things worse.
Well, it's
only
bound
way
to a
we
bonus
can-
action, whatever it is.
The only way to know for sure is to do it.
Basically.
So can I use a cantrip?
Only if the cantrip allows you to use it on a bonus action.
Hold on.
If it says 1BA next to it, then you can use it as a bonus action. If it says 1A, then you can only use it as an action.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think I know exactly what I can do, so I'm gonna end my turn there.
That's okay.
Okay.
You might not have many bonus actions that would help here, so at least you gave it a try. So it
Yeah.
is now the Mudhulk's turn. As it turns, and it sees you, Claire, that's now at the place that it didn't want anybody to be near, and it is going to use Mud Splash. So let's see. It's going to lob a mass of mud towards you. I'm going to need you to do a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw.
Alright. That's not good.
That is a fail. You will be taking 14 damage. 14 bludgeoning damage as this big mass of mud just clocks you right in the face and drips down, making that spot dangerous terrain. Or not dangerous terrain, difficult terrain.
Are you down?
I am.
Uh
All
oh.
right.
What?
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Knocked KO'd. So, she needs to get up by somebody.
If someone just heals her with, gives her just enough HP, she'll be fine.
Yep. Yeah. Just needs 1 HP to get back up.
Yeah, she's not out of the woods yet, but this does give her, you said, anyone that's knocked down gets a level of exhaustion, right?
Yes, that's just to prevent against knockdown, get up, 1 HP spamming. It's not going to matter much with the first level, but more than that, it's really going to start hurting. So
Yeah, she'll be able to recover with a long rest, so.
Yeah. Or food.
Yes.
So, that was its action. It has no bonus actions, and Fern is right there. So, what is its intelligence? Its intelligence is extremely low. It's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
All right, take an op attack, Fern.
Yep. Fern to get an
hell.
opportunity attack. If you wish to take it.
Yeah.
And I
she-
believe you get advantage
Okay.
because of guiding bolt.
Advantage
Oh, yes, guiding
how?
bolt. Guiding bolt.
Right. Yes. Go for it.
Advantage. I have to use a hand axe for this one. I was hoping to tackle it.
That probably wouldn't be a great idea, actually. But you do
Yeah.
what you gotta do.
18.
That hits him.
I think that hits. Yeah.
Yeah, I use a hand axe for that one. She's like, "Don't you dare, you stinking blubbery."
Well, it's
stinky-"
walking past you, so I would assume you would use your axe.
Use whatever
Oh.
you want. If you want to use your hand axe for melee, you can. But your big axe would most certainly do better.
Okay, they
Yeah.
both can. I probably should have done the great axe.
You can still
I already
do it.
rolled.
You haven't rolled it, so
You can still
I
do
you
it.
can still do the you can still do the damage. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
They're both the same hit DC, so
Oh, okay.
you can roll the damage for the great axe.
So I have to roll it again because.
No, you don't have to roll it again.
You just roll
It
the
hit.
damage. You just roll the
Yeah,
damage.
you
for
just
the
roll
great
the
axe.
damage.
That's it.
Oh, I thought it was like 2D something because the big.
You just
No.
click
Yeah.
on the number for the damage next to the great axe. It shows
No,
you
no,
a
no,
button
I
to
mean-
press for it.
I mean, I thought I had to like roll twice because the 2D damage.
You did. You rolled at advantage. for it.
Oh,
But-
sorry. My
But
brain.
since your hand axe and your great axe are the same hit DC, it doesn't even matter. So you can use the great axe there.
Oh, okay. So that's what I did. That's the.
So
what I
that's 8 damage.
did. Okay.
8 damage. All right. So with 8 damage, this thing loses more of the mud as it just falls down and starts to meld into the ground. This thing is now bloodied.
Oh.
Nice.
All right. So it has moved. It has no bonus action. So Fern, it is now your turn officially.
He's gonna try to anger it by using telepathy. So like try to.
Not again.
It would work, but I don't think it would work. Honestly, if he could understand her language. Never mind. That probably wouldn't work. She gonna like run in there to go with her axe.
You'll have enough movement to get there.
Yeah.
Just going for.
Get him, Fern! Get him!
Yeah.
Yeah!
Whoa!
Dirty
That
20!
hits.
Yeah.
Attention over here. 8 damage. 10.
10.
damage.
That's near max for your great axe.
Yeah.
All right.
Pay
Now it's really
attention.
hurting. Okay. That is your movement. That is your action. Do you have a bonus action?
I do not think I do.
Okay.
That's okay.
Then, with that, Fern, I'm going to need you to do a DC 11 wisdom saving throw.
It had to be wisdom.
Yeah. Go for it. Oh no.
4.
With that, you feel yourself becoming a lot more calm. You look at this monster like, I don't really need to hurt this thing after all. You are now pacified. A pacified creature can't attack, cast a spell that affects an enemy, or deal damage to another creature. All you can do is support moves.
I don't think I have any. I can't do that.
No!
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns, ending the effect on a success.
Oh.
It's okay. You did a really good job.
Yay.
Nakir! Roll that DC 11 saving throw for me. Wisdom.
Let me check real quick. Is this an area of effect thing?
Nope, it's a singular target.
Then this, you roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Alright. This thing rolls a wisdom saving throw to affect a creature. Let's see. A creature who targets the lower creature with an attack or a harmful spell. And this is technically a harmful spell, so... Well, I got a natural
the
20.
DC.
Ah!
So the DC was 14. I don't know if that DC is as. Sorry, let me check something quick.
Okay.
But yeah, no. So the spell goes off, but I
Yeah.
think Valkyr saved anyways.
In fact,
I got
what
an
did you-
18.
Yeah, 19. Then you save.
Okay, so
Nothing
it
happens.
was.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so yeah, my
So-
spell save is 4.
All right. Vakir, and it's now your turn.
Yep.
Claire is down,
Mhm.
but the mud hole is looking bad. What do you do?
He is going towards Claire. 5, 15. And casting Cure Wounds.
All right.
As soon as I get it on my spell sheet. There you are. You get 14 HP back.
All right, so Claire is back awake, no longer dying, and has 14 HP.
I realize what I could have done. No, it's fine.
Perfect. Just in time, because it is now... Well, Claire's turn will be after Rose's, but Claire, you are alive, you're up, you're breathing, you're good to go. It's now Rose's turn.
Alright. She is going to throw her spear at this inconspicuous bush.
All right.
Oh, Claire, you're still prone.
Yeah, you're
You
still
have
prone.
to wait until your turn, so.
Alright.
Alright, I'm just gonna take a nap then.
Okay.
Yep, no.
Like,
I'm
okay,
going to
falls over.
throw my spear at the bush.
All right.
21!
21 hits.
14 piercing damage.
So, you launch your spear, and you hit this bush. You suddenly see two enormous, almost cute-looking eyes that just beam open from this thing. And the pupils are tiny, like, it almost opens its eyes, and then the pupils shrink like, oh shit. And then you see it start to roll around in its spot before flopping over, and it withers away. It is dead.
Alright. I'm going to just stare menacingly at the other bush.
I'm gonna just do this for fun, since you're staring at menacingly. Roll intimidation.
Oh, sure.
This is
It's
just
a minus
for fun.
one, but
this
who
is just for
knows?
fun and flavor
14?
for this thing. Well, that was almost a 14 for a 7. You can see little sweat droplets forming on it, almost looking like dew.
It's like, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, do you?
So,
I'm just
Claire,
a bush.
it is now your turn. It's going to take you half movement to stand, and since you are in sticky mud, you really can't go anywhere. But good news! You're up, you're awake. Unfortunately, you have 1 level of exhaustion, so you're going to have a -1 to all of your rolls. But this thing is very close to you. You have a sword if you want to use it. You can step 5 feet away so you can use your crossbow. You've got options.
Oh, boy, do I.
Claire's about to get revenge.
Claire will then holster her crossbow, draw her longsword, and yeah, I think I'm in range to hack at one of its legs.
Yep, you absolutely are. It is right there for you to slice.
So,
Ooh.
Well, I mean, you swing it and it hits it, but its mud is just so thick that it does not do any damage.
well, that sucked. So, I can't really move.
Let's see,
I
that was 15,
failed on hitting.
25. Yeah, you can only move 1 space. If you want to move.
Yeah, I feel like moving's not going to do me anything, so...
It would do an attack of opportunity on you for sure.
So that just leaves a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
I think if I'm allowed to use my bonus action of Second Wind.
Absolutely.
So, with this, I can draw upon a limited well of physical and mental stamina and regain a 1d10 plus 3 HP.
Yep. So you just roll that, and whatever you get, you apply to the amount of HP you currently have.
Yep. So
I
that
forgot
is
to
a
focus. I'm sorry.
9. So
That is exactly the amount that you needed to max out.
yep.
No, wait, no. It was 11 that you needed.
No.
9 is 2 less than that.
Yeah. And that being my turn.
So the Mud Hulk sees that you essentially just fully healed between two, so he's looking frustrated. However, he does look to Fern instead, who looks a little bit beat up, so it's going to instead attack Fern. So, Fern! What will happen here? And 22 to hit you.
It does.
Okay, so you will be taking 11 bludgeoning.
Ow.
So remember, you're raging, so you take half 11.
So you get
So
that.
it's rounded up in your favor.
Okay,
That's
so
how I
it's
normally do it. So you take
six
6
damage.
damage.
Okay.
You're okay.
And I'm
Everything's
good.
okay.
Yeah.
So, however, you are going to need to do that DC 13 strength saving throw, because it's going to try and pull you into itself.
Ew.
Wait, hold on. I think this might
Will
not work for
will
you
he be
because of
able
your
be able to
size.
work? Yeah.
Is it
She's
a
too
large
big.
or smaller creature? Never mind. You're good.
Yep.
Or you're not good. You have to do it.
I have to do it.
You have to do it. Large or smaller
Oh,
creature.
okay.
She is large. That won't matter if she gets enlarge reduce cast on her at some point. She becomes huge size. But now is not that day.
10.
Oh no. With a 10, it begins to absorb you inside of itself as you
Neener, neener.
indeed now share a spot, and you all see as Fern gets covered in this mud. Fern, you are now currently restrained and suffocating, and you will be taking 1d12 acid damage at the start of each of your turns.
Oh god, I pray it does not do max extent, because I will be screwed.
So, since
That's-
Fern is gone at the moment, Rose, I'm going to need you to do a DC 11 wisdom saving throw as this bush begins to shake and desperately casting something at you.
20.
Yep, nothing happens.
Oh, it's
And-
okay, I just wanted a mud bath.
So, can this thing? It
She
can.
angrily narrows her eyes even further at it.
So what you see is a pair of spindly green arms pop out, and it lifts up its own bottom brush as if it were a dress, and you see a pair of little tiny spindly legs, and it starts to very rapidly run in another direction. 5, 10. That's
Yeah,
as
you
far as it
better
goes.
run! You better run, you bitch!
So it's just like, oh shit! Running away. Bakir, it's now your turn.
Okay. Gonna cast Guiding Bolt again.
Okie dokie.
I almost clicked the damage. Oh, that's a 22.
That hits him.
That's 19 damage.
Jeez. 19 damage. You see so much mud falling away from this thing that it is barely even alive anymore. It's still up, but it essentially looks like Fern wearing mud. It is that little bit. It looks like perhaps one more hit of any sort will finish it.
Alright. Who was next
You know
on
what?
the
Fuck it.
turn order? Was it
What was
Rose
that?
next
I think
on
it's
turn
me.
order?
I think it's
it is
me.
Rose.
Rose, finish it off!
Okay. And damn it! As she throws the spear towards it
You just
at
need to hit
advantage.
You just need to hit it.
20.
Oh,
How do you want to kill the Mud Hulk?
Alright, so the spear will fly straight towards its head, cleaving it off as it flies off towards the house, but the bident disappears and reappears in Rose's hand as the giant will collapse to the ground.
Yep, the rest of the giant collapses to the ground. The head goes along with the bident as it goes flying, and essentially is so separated from the rest of it that it becomes just a mud splat on the ground near the house.
She will then turn her spear towards where the bush is. You better fuck the fuck off!
So, with that, Claire, there is still technically one enemy left. And it looks
That
like
is
it's intent
true.
to run away.
Is there any mud around?
No,
or is...
the mud is gone.
Okay, so-
Let me remove all
so-
that.
Yeah. Thank
Oh.
fuck.
Oh man, I'm gonna do some mud wrestling.
Okay.
Just find
Let's
an
see.
enemy in dirty ground.
Daddy. Claire sees her longsword, reaches and pulls out her crossbow, and aims.
It's still turned and looks like it's trying its best to run with its tiny, tiny stick figure stubbly legs.
I think if you just hit it, you're good.
19.
You hit it. How do you want to kill this thing?
Let me see. Yeah. Claire, frustrated. She takes aim and fires. So let's see how much damage. That'd be a 6. 6 damage.
6 damage, yep. You just tell me how you want to kill it.
Claire looks at the bush with a rather pissed off expression. This ends now, and fires the bolt.
The bolt fires, and it connects with this bush. As it was trying to run, when it gets hit, it spins around in place again and again, and you see that 2 enormous, rather cute-looking eyes open wide, almost exaggerated tears coming down before the pupils dilate and it falls over. And it withers away, blink, ending combat, leaving a mysterious hole that Fern is currently standing over top of. So, as per the rules of how I do exhaustion, a short rest is enough to take away 1 level of exhaustion. So, if anybody wants to do a short rest, then you still
Let's
can.
do a short rest. Let's do
For
a short
real.
rest.
We all
Yeah.
did it.
Actually, I would suggest that maybe we can short rest and then continue this next time. 'Cause it is
this is
past
absolutely this is absolutely going
Yeah.
into next week. We're over time now, and what you're about to go into, you're gonna want everyone here. So you all can just take your short rest if you need to. You don't have to if you don't want to. But those that do, just click on the short rest button, choose how many of your healing dice, your hit dice that you want to use to help you heal, and you'll heal for that much, and any levels of exhaustion that you have will go down by 1. So this means that Claire would no longer be affected by it. So make sure that you take care of that.
Yeah, short rest isn't going to help me none, because I don't get anything back on a short rest.
Then you don't need to technically do a short rest. You just wait for everyone else to do their short rest.
Yep.
I need the healing, that's why.
Yeah.
For real.
Yeah, since you both fell and hurt yourselves, and then you had to fight this thing. Yeah. Okie dokie. So Fern and Rose and Claire will take a short rest. Claire, you probably only need to just use 1 hit die.
Yeah.
You don't have to use a whole lot of them, since you only have 2 HP to heal. But now you are 100% again, no longer exhausted. As you sit down, you eat whatever rations or such that you might have. Well, you're technically here on a farm, so I just kind of flavor it as, hey, I'm tired, I'm hungry, I sit down, I eat something, and there goes your exhaustion.
Yeah.
All right, so we will wrap it up here for tonight. But next week, you now have done some investigation. You have learned that, just like before, both sides appear to be right, or at least convinced that they're right. And yet there is still something amiss. And after the investigation of this house, after finding that she was nothing more than an artificer applying technology and science, she likely seems innocent. And there's still something else afoot, as the scarecrow has gone missing, and in its place is now a hole leading down to parts unknown. And then all of a sudden, you just hear in the background, coming from the tavern, "Oh shit, I slept in!" And that is where we are ending for tonight.
Yay!
So, good job, everyone. Mud Hulk at this level is a decent enough fight for you all, and you all did very well.
Yep.
Those little creatures, the bushes, they are called mosslings. They come from the Obojima book, so they're based off of Studio Ghibli. They have they have no attacks. Their speed is 10, and they do one thing called Perfume Poof. And it targets somebody within 60 feet and makes them do that saving throw to do Pacify, which basically says
they're
you can't hurt anyone.
Yeah.
So, little tiny beans. So, with that, for everyone watching, thank you all very much for coming tonight. Next week, the party has a new lead. Good, everybody!